Hi, everybody. Happy Thursday. I hope you're all having a lovely week so far. Let me see who's in chat today. Moth, congratulations on redeeming first. Wait. Everyone, please hold. Hold on. Hold on. Wait. Charlie's auto shout out says partner. I fix it. Anyway, Charlie, congratulations on being first. Here is your gluten-free cookie. And thank you for paying your daily loan. You're at 26,400 bells on your loan. Doe, congratulations on redeeming second. Here is half of a cookie for you. Thank you for the shiny luck, Charlie. Congrats. Thank you, Doe. My streak got reset despite being here last stream. Rude. You still have your streak in my heart, Astro. I don't know if you have to like watch for a certain amount of time for it to count. Come inside. All right. You're back in Agile again. I know everybody's subs are running out from the subathon. You can always resubscribe, especially if you have Prime. You can do it for freezies. But yeah, unfortunately, a lot of people are losing their sub badges this month. It's very sad. My ad revenue. No, I'm kidding. Labby, thank you for paying your daily loan. You're at 300 bells on your loan. Doe, yours ran out too. Sad. Hi, spouse. You're my spouse. That's so true. Doe, thank you for paying your daily loan. You're at 7,000 bells on your loan. Do you still love me even if I couldn't redeem first or second? Do I at least get brownie points for being in your house? I don't know. You didn't redeem first or second. So do you even love me if you don't redeem first? I don't know. Emmy, hi, Pookie. I'm glad Twitch broke for me though, because no other people would rather get first and second than Charlie and Doe. This is true. It was very deserved for Doe, I think. Very deserved. Emmy, thank you for paying your daily loan. You're at 100 bells on your loan. Thank you. Yeah, I was gonna say like, did anything of note happen since the last time I streamed? Let me think. I'm not sure. Do you guys know if anything happened between Sunday and today? Unclear. I can't think of anything. But yeah, if you haven't heard by the a million posts that I've made about it already, Charlie and I tied the knot on Tuesday. We are officially, oh my God, we are officially married. This is the same ring I already had, but we are officially married. It was super dope. Busby, thank you. For those of you who haven't heard like the lore behind the wedding, because a lot of people are like, that came out of nowhere. I posted it on Facebook and my like distant relatives were like, huh? People I went to high school with I haven't spoken to in forever are like, wait, huh? Since when? So lore behind the wedding I feel like is worth noting. We did not have like a wedding ceremony per se, like technically legally we did, but we didn't like invite anybody. We didn't have like a venue or like catering or like a cake or like, you know, whatever. We, in the eyes of the law, we eloped, which is to say that it was literally just me, Charlie, Charlie's uncle, who happens to be ordained, and then Tori, who was our camera person. And that was everybody that was there. And we just had a small personal ceremony where we got married. We did like all of the bare bones things that you have to do to be married legally. We dressed up because we thought it would be fun. But we didn't really do any like personal vows or anything special. It was really just like, it was like a 5-minute ceremony, I swear to God. Charlie's uncle like rushed through it, not literally, but like it was cold as hell. It was like probably 50 degrees. It was windy. We were out by this lake. So he got through the ceremony. He made it snappy. But then we also threw a dinner with like our actual families who were aware of the elopement. We didn't tell nobody. We just didn't tell a lot of people that it was happening. But the reason that we did that rather than throwing a huge wedding is pretty... Hello. It's pretty simple, which is that we couldn't afford a big wedding at this time in our lives. But with the impending doom, aka the Supreme Court looking over Obergefell versus Hodges, which is a Supreme Court case that legalized gay marriage federally, as well as needs for Charlie's health insurance purposes, taxes, all of the things, we decided that we would get legally married now and then hold a larger ceremony later when we have the means to, and when we're able to invite family and do all of the things. So that is why it's kind of a like silly little surprise, but I appreciate the congratulations from everybody. We are still super happy. We loved the little ceremony that we had. It was beautiful. We cried mostly because the wind was in my eyes, no other reason. We had gluten-free cheesecake as a wedding cake. And then Charlie and I went and had like a little honeymoon evening. We looked at the stars and went camping and stuff. So yeah, we had a super fun Tuesday, uneventful Tuesday. But yeah, we are technically legally married now. So Charlie and I are spouses, husband and wife in a non-binary kind of way. And yeah, we'll probably have a wedding in a few years when we can invite people and when we have all the money to do so. And then you guys will be more aware and we'll definitely get more like photos and stuff. But yeah, thank you so much for all of the congratulations and the support and being okay with me not being live on Tuesday because I was a tad busy. Husifes, wasbins. I personally love the term wasbind. I've had Charlie call me wasbind because I think it's hilarious. Wife, husband, wasbind. I've been calling them my non-binary house spouse. So, yeah. Fiance no more. We are now married. Marriage is what brings us together. What's the fucking line from The Princess Bride? Spice, spouse, wife, period. Yeah, something. But, yeah. We is married now. Very exciting. What else has happened since I streamed? Not much. Because I told you guys... Because I streamed Sunday night, which was after the dinner that we had. So you really just missed Monday, Tuesday, and yesterday. Monday was just wedding prep. Tuesday was wedding. Yesterday was wedding recovery. So you didn't miss much else. I'm so happy for y'all. Thank you. I did post it on a few of my social medias, and I got people sort of coming out of the woodwork to be like, we are... Marriage is what brings us together today. That's it. Thank you. I don't know why your uncle didn't lead with that, to be honest. He should have. Maybe we can get him to lead with that at the real wedding in a few years. But, yeah. I couldn't be happier to be married to the person that I want to spend the rest of my life with and the person that I love so much. And, you know, it's kind of like a birthday where it's like, yes, I'm a year older, but I feel the same. But I'm happy and I'm celebrating. But, like, what difference does a piece of paper truly make in my life? You know what I mean? So it's like, it's a weird thing. It's hard to, like, have it sink in. Like, all we've been doing is just calling each other spouse. But, like, we already live together. We already, like, have been acting like a married couple for years. I feel like nothing in our personal dynamic has changed. We just have a piece of paper that says that we're married now. So we can have, like, shared bank accounts. And I'm allowed to go into the hospital room if Charlie goes to the hospital because I can say I'm family. You know, fun stuff like that. Real talk is no secret. Ty and Charlie are two of my favorite people in the entire world. I want to say I've never seen a couple so overflowing with love that it feels like their love for each other makes me feel loved too, just by being near them. You guys are the most deserving people of all the good things the world could give you guys. Thank you for letting me be there. You mean so much to me. Yeah. For the record, Tori was not locked in the car, okay? She was behind the camera, because it was a windy day and I didn't want the camera to fall over. So you guys don't have to worry about her having been locked in the car. She was unlocked, and we gave her a piece of cake before we put her back in her chains. So no, yeah. But like I said, it was really just a very intimate ceremony. Like, if it could have just been us and Charlie's uncle, it probably would have been. But they have you have like a witness. So Tori was our witness. No lore updates. Calamity will ensue when most sides are ready. Seriously, take your time. You'll deserve the time you'll need. Well, hopefully things will calm down now. There was a goose at our wedding too, because we did it by a lake, so there was a goose there. I got to walk in the park before being thrown in the cage again, and you got to see the goose. But yeah, now that the wedding has happened, hopefully our lives will calm down a bit. I know I've been saying how busy we've been trying to get this all done. There's still a few things that we have to like square away. Like getting my name legally changed to Charlie's last name. We have to update our tax forms to indicate that we're married. I have to tell my employer that I'm married. I didn't tell them that we were eloping either. I told my direct boss that day that I would be busy, and she knew that I was planning an elopement, but I did not tell the rest of my coworkers. So that'll be a fun text to get to send to the Slack and be like, by the way, married, gay married. I love you so much. I'm so happy to have you in my life. Well, I'm happy to have you in my life, and I love you. Geese are cute unless they decide they want to chase you. Yeah, I was a little worried the goose was gonna like honk up our wedding, but they didn't. So, you know, thank God there's nothing else going on in your immediate personal life. Absolutely nothing. Nothing else going on in my immediate personal life. God, can you imagine if there was? Can you imagine if I had anything else to be stressed about right now? Between politics, my personal life, my job, my stream. It's not like we have an appointment in like a week for Charlie or anything. Not like our election day is on Tuesday. There's nothing else going on in my life. Nothing at all. But no, seriously, I should have more time for the RP now. Once Tori gets out of our fucking house. No, I'm kidding. Once Tori leaves, we should be able to reset. I have to clean the house much. I said /J. Once I finish cleaning the house after Tori leaves, I should have time. And then, of course, the holiday stress is going to kick in. But, like, early November should be good. Honk Honk and Goose. I have always wanted to play Untitled Goose Game, to be honest. But yeah. Slay. But yeah, if you want to see photos, they will probably inevitably go up on my Instagram. There's one on my story right now, and then there's also one on my Twitter. I'll probably post more once I have them all sorted. But Charlie looked fucking gorgeous. They were in this beautiful, long, like, black skirt and, like cute, like, top with, like, holes in it that are, like, intentional. And then I wore a dress, which I never do. But I thought, like, I'm not going to wear a dress at our real wedding, so I figured, like, may as well. So I wore a black dress. It was, like, black and green. It was super cool. And yeah. Half of my styling was from Spirit Halloween, so. You were so handsome. Well, you looked beautiful. I'm ultra sensitive right now. Please, I will get to come back someday. Yeah, you're coming back for your birthday, which is in December. So you'll literally be back like a month from now, a little over. So you're fine. I just mean, like, because when you're here, we're doing a bunch of activities. I'm super busy, but once you go home and I clean the house, I'll probably have more free time to do the RP in the Discord. That was all I was trying to get across with that statement. Because when you're here, we're always, like, hanging out and doing stuff. Just scared myself. I forgot I was in clown makeup. Why are you in clown makeup? Oh my god, speaking of clown makeup. Holy shit. Something of note did happen today. I got to take off my clown nose. I got to wipe off my clown makeup. Animal Crossing fans, unite. There's an Animal Crossing Nintendo Switch 2 fucking edition and a 3.0 update. There's bulk crafting. There's like a hotel. You can put trees in your inventory. There's characters from Zelda and Splatoon. There's like creative mode where you can go to like a special island and you can like just do whatever the fuck you want on it. You can have like 12 people on your island at once. Guys, I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose my ever-loving mind. I am getting Nintendo Switch 2 Edition the fucking second it drops. I am so excited. I literally was chomping at the bit watching the video this morning. That you, like, how on a random Thursday, no Nintendo Direct, no nothing, they just tweet it on a random Thursday. Hey guys, biggest Animal Crossing update that's happened in years. Free update. The Switch 2 thing is like an upgrade pack. I think it's $10. But the 3.0 free update. What do you mean? I'm like trying to get married and Animal Crossing is like, hey guys, sorry to interrupt the wedding. Gotta let you know, new Animal Crossing. They keep doing shit on random ass days. Every single Nintendo Direct, I was sitting there like, do you think they're gonna announce new Animal Crossing? Like, do you think they're gonna announce new Animal Crossing? And they never did. And I was always putting on my clown makeup and putting on my clown nose and looking like an idiot. Every single Nintendo Direct, I was looking like a dumb fucking bitch. And then on a random Thursday, when I'm doing my job at work, I check my phone and I see a tweet saying new Animal Crossing? Like, what the fuck do you mean, new Animal Crossing? Is that the update or the Switch 2 version? So, okay, there's two things. If you have only a Nintendo Switch 1, you get the free 3.0 update in January. If you have a Nintendo Switch 2, you also get the free 3.0 update in January. And if you want, optionally, you can pay for the upgrade pack, which is probably like $9.99. I think that's how much most of them are, to upgrade from the Switch 1 version to the Switch 2 version. But either way, either console, you get the 3.0 update. But the Switch 2 version has like updated graphics, more people on your island, some other like quality of life updates that the Switch 1 isn't getting. But yeah. Speaking of which, Doe, is your Switch better? You put it in rice, right? Is it doing better, or does it not turn on? And then Tori redeemed a ribbit, so time to ribbit. I need to remove this makeup. Take it off, Emmy. I have to look at the picture later, though. Ribbit. Thank you for the alert, cutie. I love you. But yeah. Like, I couldn't even, like, react to it. I couldn't even, like, plan to react to the video on stream because it was just, like, dropped on a random Thursday. And I panicked, and I watched the video, and I didn't even think about streaming it because I was so panicked. But anyway, yeah, that's, like, the most exciting news I've gotten all week. Me getting married? Don't even think about that. New Animal Crossing. My wedding? Psh, fine. It was great. New Animal Crossing. New Animal Crossing. My brother got engaged? Don't care. New Animal Crossing. Actually, one more thing. Remember when I said I was debating between missing no swapping forms at will or being a hybrid of all forms like a month and a half ago? I feel as though I recall. I don't remember the details, but I feel as though I recall this conversation, yes. Charlie, I'm kidding. Our wedding was more important than the Animal Crossing update. I'm just really excited about Animal Crossing. Because I had plans to start a new island in the new year, and now I can start a new island with this new update. So it's going to be very exciting. I'm fucking stoked about it. But anyway, today we're going to be playing more Legends ZA. I did a little bit off stream. I leveled up my guys a little bit. I did some Royale battling. I actually did the online ZA Royale. So that I could get my Greninja Mega Stone. So I have not Mega Evolved him yet, but I have the stone. I want to Mega Evolve him for the first time on stream with you guys. And we have some side quests to do. There's like a million side quests I've been putting off doing, and today is going to be side quest day. Need to find a way to save for the Switch 2. Haven't touched it since taking it out of the rice, just left it sitting in the kitchen. Okay. Well, maybe try turning it on, see what happens. Missing no phase 2, it goes the hybrid approach. Okay, interesting. All right, let me get us over to the scene. Hello. Welcome. I dropped my controller, don't mind that. Okay. So this is the team as of right now. Everybody's over level 50 except for Greninja, who we're gonna get there. He's level 49, so he's gonna get there. But yeah, this is the squad. Plus, I think we're going up against the fighting guy. So did I even want Greninja on my team, or did I want to put somebody else? I don't even remember. I guess I could put my Ampharos, because she has a fairy move. I think this is the team I was going to use for the fighting. But I put Greninja into my party because I wanted to see his mega evolution happen. Basically decided both is good. Por qué no los dos? Might go lurkies? Okay, Charlie. You do lurkies. But yeah, now we've got the neon green hair, which is exciting. So that's good. But yeah, let me check out the map. So I've been going around and trying to collect some of these exclamation points, but there are still so many. Like you can see kind of where on the map I grabbed some and where I didn't. But there is still a lot to do. So I'm going to start by going to the Justice Dojo and doing that quest that we couldn't quite finish last time. It turns out I didn't even need to beat that guy to get the green hair, obviously, because I have it. I thought I had to beat him, but I only had to beat Kanari, so I didn't even need to rush through this part of the plot, but it's fine. Oh, I should heal. And then switch Ampharos back in. This is the only main quest I plan on doing, and then we're gonna do side quests, I think, from here. I feel its battery has drained too much since plugging it in, so I don't have to risk plugging it in. Okay, well, it should have dried out the hole by now. As if it's been more than 48 hours, which it sounds like it has been, you should be good to try to plug it in. As long as, like, the charging port has dried out, which it should have. If it still feels like there's liquid in there, then that's a different story. But I think by now it should have all evaporated. All right, what's up? Evor, whatever his name is. Now, Ty, shall we begin our match? Let's do it. Question, major story spoilers, yes or no? In ZA? Or in the RP? Because if you mean in ZA... Okay, in ZA, after I do this fight, I'm only doing side quests, so there shouldn't be spoilers. So just don't pay attention to this fight, pretty much. And you should be good. Save me, I'm stuck here for another hour and a half watching the wall. I mean exams. Oh no. It's been days, almost a week, so hopefully you should be fine though. You should try plugging it in and see what happens. I'm sorry, Ty. I hope that the wall is nice to you. But yeah. And this isn't like major plot. You already know who I'm fighting. You can see the guy in front of me. I'm just fighting him for my rank up, my promotion match. But I don't know if any dialogue that follows that is going to have spoilers. But the fight itself should not have spoilers. I'm just kicking this guy's ass, hopefully, to rank up one. But then after that, I'm going to be doing all non-plot related things. All right. I'm the strong one here. Strength is power. Strength is justice. I hope I leveled up enough to fight him. I tried really hard. And I have megas for like half my team now, so... Okay, yeah, I forgot. He starts with Heracross, so we're good for that because we have fire. Yeah, we could take out Heracross in one hit. That's good. Should I reattach the Joy-Cons? I play handhelds. Oh, that was the wrong button. You should be able to put the Joy-Cons back on. Everything should be dry. I would assume. And your Joy-Cons are going to need charge, too. Alright, wait, hold on. Oh, I tried to switch out before he died. Alright, let me bring Volo in. Nice. Good job, Volo. Let's go. Oh, yeah, he's got a phalanx. Okay. Alright. I technically I can Mega my Pidgeotto. I don't know if I should. But I can. I'll go for it. Why not? Shiny Mega Pidgeotto sounds cool. Or Pidgeot, right? He's a big one. Pidgeot. He was a Pidgeotto, but I evolved him. Hell yeah! He looks dope. He might die, but he looks dope. Oh, no, I got him. Okay, I did level up enough. I very much did level up enough. Defeat! How incredibly unjust. My victory is confirmed. Processing my promotion. Hell yeah, we got the D! Yeah, we got the D! My justice didn't prevail. It is clear I must train even harder. Fine, but no more battling in the Zia Royale after daybreak. That isn't how it works. If you continue to vex everyone around you, your goal will only grow harder to reach. Understood. It's true that I act before I think, and that I'm terrible at controlling my own strength. I don't even know how many smartphones I've broken at this point. Perhaps if you assisted me as my coach, we could work on fixing these things together? Out of the question. You're the elder of us and the master of this dojo. Stop making others take care of your messes. I'll have more to say on this once we're home. Let's go, Ivor. Please, one moment, Gwen. I want to give Ty my thanks. As a token of gratitude for our fine battle, please accept this small gift from me. Bulk up. Let's go. It was a good match, Ty. I would be honored if you would face me again. Next time, my power will surely open my path forward. Now, if you will excuse me. Alright, later. Yay, we got the D. Alright, no more plot after this. Whatever cutscene happens, we're done after this. Kururu! Wow, it sounds like you had a lot of fun. Who'd have thought that X and Y axes would end up being clues in a missing persons case? X and Y, huh? I remember hearing something about that a long time ago. Yeah, Tawny? What sort of something? How did it go? Something about how the X and Y axes go in different directions, but there's still a point where they meet, and finding it is the important thing. I'm not sure I get it. You mean like how Pokemon and people are totally different, but we should focus on the things we share? Could be that. Or something like us all here. What are the odds we'd meet and become friends? Huh? Something the matter? Nah, nothing to worry about. I'm more wondering if something's the matter on your end, Naveen. You still won't try my good old croissant curry, huh? That won't be happening. While I admit that it might taste good, the aesthetics are still too much for me. Hey, that's not as hard of a pass as you gave before, Naveen. Maybe this means we're finding where our X and Y axes meet. Kururu! It's so sitcom-y every time. Every time these moments are so sitcom-y. Sitcom-y. The next day, my alarm is going off. Here I am, waking up with black lipstick already on. Good morning. No sign of Tawny or Lita just yet. At last, I've been granted the calm, quiet morning I've longed for. Now I can finally make some progress on my sewing commissions. In fact, I'm so pleased that I'll even include you in my happy mood. A A pair of performance sneakers. Think nothing of it. I got them as thanks for a sewing project, but they're not my size. Hey, Tawny! Do you know where Tawny is? Not here. She must have headed out earlier to be her helpful self around the city. That idiot! Apparently, she borrowed some money to shoot a Hotel Z promo spot, so we're in debt now to this scary group called the Rust Syndicate! Corpo. Okay, we're not doing that yet. We're not doing that yet. We're not doing that yet. What? The Rust Syndicate? Yes, them. The ones so scary, even a rampaging alpha Pokemon wouldn't dare mess with them. Hello? This is Ty, right? The kid who lives and helps out at Hotel Z? Sorry, you got the wrong guy. Please, no need to play dumb. Let's not waste each other's time. Now, I'm calling as a representative of the Rust Syndicate, and I wanted to discuss a bit of money your friend Tawny borrowed from us. I could have just dropped in at that fine hotel you work at, but I figured you would want to avoid a scene, especially since Tawny has been working so hard to bring in new customers. So I ask that you kindly stop by our office. You'll find it in the Blue District. We'll be waiting for you. Interesting. What? What was that call about? About the money. What? So it wasn't just me they called? They even tracked down your number? How deep in trouble are we exactly? Well, Tawny didn't borrow a ton to begin with, but the interest on the loan is out of control. I hear the Rust Syndicate makes it impossible for you to pay back their interest. Then they can force you to work off your debt by doing their bidding. If that's true, we'll be dealing with some truly heinous people. How much could we possibly owe them? I have money. Kiruru! Don't worry, Floette. We'll get Tawny out of this... Or, wait, it's Lita. Don't worry, Floette. We'll get Tawny out of this mess somehow. If it is true that they force others to work for them by imposing unreasonable interest, we must at least try to talk things out with them. It is only through speaking with each other that we can hope to find some satisfactory resolution. In any case, it seems the only option now is to go to the Rust Syndicate's office as requested. Yeah, you're right, AZ, especially since they've called two of us now. I can't get a hold of Tawny. Hey, Ty? If they already know where to find all of us, I don't feel great going to their office alone. You'll head over with me, right? Of course. Thanks. I feel a lot better that way. If anything happens while we're gone, we're counting on you to handle it, Naveen. What? All right. You two will be okay, won't you? The Rust Syndicate certainly seem disreputable, yet I've heard of the police taking any action against them. Or I've not heard of the police taking any action against them. Make of that what you will. We're gonna meet Corbo! But not today. We're doing other stuff today. We have a lot of more important things to do. Not really. Corbo was very important to me, but... We're doing a no plot day. Oh, the number of wild zones has increased. That's good too. All right, let me see. What do we got? Because I've done 1 through 12, as you can see. The only one I haven't like 100%ed is 10, and I'm just missing fucking Watchog. And then 7 as well. I'm just missing a Floette there, which I already like have. So if I've done through 12, then we're looking at 13 up here, which looks like is Pokemon I mostly already know about. 14... There's one that we don't know. And then 15. I figured you weren't referring to the Pink Floyd song. Another brick in the wall. I appreciate no plot days. Yeah, of course. Well, again, like, look how many of these exclamation points I have, Astral. Every single one of these is a non-plot related task I need to do. And that's just the ones I have on my map. I have a bunch that I haven't even... that aren't even on my map. I have a ton of shit I need to do. So yeah, we're gonna have at least one like non-plot day a week where we shiny hunt or do stuff like this, and then we'll have also our plot day, of course. So yeah. This one's easy. There's a frozen solid Numel in Wild Zone 12. I noticed it when I was trying to complete my decks in Wild Zone 12. I already have a fire type and I have a fire move, so easy peasy lemon squeezy. I guess Ty is proctoring exams. I believe they are, yeah. Also, I don't know if I said it, but hi, Duke. Here's the Numel. I just need to literally go like this. All better. Homie was frozen solid. That worked! All the ice is melted! Oh, thank you so much. Are you okay, Numel? Wait, were you snacking on berries the whole time you were frozen? I guess that's fitting. Numel is the numb Pokemon after all. Is it? Is it Nummel? Nummel the numb Pokemon? Thank you so much for saving Nummel, trainer. Did it. Alright. Dope. What else do we have that's easy to do? We have one where we have to fight a girl with a bunch of Kakunas. This one is fossils. I don't want to do this one yet because I want a shiny hunt for the fossil. So that's going to be another day. This guy has a bunch of normal types. This one has a bunch of fairy types. This one just wants a Vanillite on my team. I can do that. It's basically right near where I am, actually. We can just head over there, then. Alright. So we need a Vanillite. Is that the one I have, or do I need to evolve what I have to get a Vanillite? I have Vanillite. Okay. Oh, you've brought a Vanillite. Thanks so much. There it is. I'll go ahead and take a pinch of snow then. Oh, this is the lady who pulled the leaves off of my shiny Skiddo. Yeah. Gosh, that's cold. Well, Vanillite do exhale air at minus 58 degrees Fahrenheit, so that makes sense. Hi, Nando. Regular snow doesn't have its own scent, but I feel like Pokemon snow might just surprise us. Let's find out, shall we? There's no point in me buying perfume for my character, is there? Because I can't smell my character. My Vanillite perfume is all finished. Turns out Vanillite snow has a softly sweet aroma. Who would have thought? Well, he's ice cream. I figured he would smell sweet. Just a sniff of this aroma is enough to send a cool feeling through you. It's really quite mysterious. Happy early Halloween! Ah, I'm so excited for Halloween. I just realized this could be a huge hit in tropical areas like the Alola region. I'm seeing all sorts of possibilities. Pokemon perfumes have such potential, don't they? Let's work on them together again soon. And Toonami in 2 days. So true. You're doing great, and Nemo is also doing great. Hell yeah, we love Nemo. Alright. Yeah, that girl usually has all kinds of, like, perfume-related quests, so we'll see what her vibe is. What else do I have? I don't want to do the fight ones right now, just because I don't want to have to, like, get my team together for them. Hit the substitute doll with the move Slash. I think my Absol has the move Slash, and if it doesn't now, it used to, so I can relearn it. Fly over here. I'm not doing these in any kind of particular order. I'm kind of just, like... I'm just kind of doing what seems easy and is near me. So if these have a particular order to them, I don't know anything about that. Oh, that guy is an Espeon. I love SPP. I know that some of these are going to involve shiny hunting for me after the Pikachu incident. I have a feeling I'm going to have to shiny hunt some other things. Is this Badoo good? Okay. Oh, yes, yes, yes. I remember the girl who gave me this quest. Okay. Let me put Soleil back in my party. And then none of you guys have Slash on you, do you? No. All right, let me swap in. I'm pretty sure my Absol has Slash. Yeah, it does. All right, I left that on there, like, on purpose. Okay, plugged it in. Battery has one red line and it won't rest. I think it's done. Well, if the screen came on, That's probably good news. I would say give it some time to charge. It might need more time than you think. Wow, what a well-executed slash. Okay, now that we've seen how to do it, let's give it a go, Scyther. Oh yeah, she wants to like learn how to trim Furfrou or Furfrou. So her Scyther is learning how to give them haircuts. Scyther! Oh, that was perfect. I knew you could do it. Scyther mastered the move Slash. Now we can handle Furfrou trims for sure. Scyther! We couldn't have gotten this far without your handy demonstration. Thank you. With that, I'll go ahead and open up our salon for business. Oh, so if I give her a Furfrou, will she trim it? Yeah! Okay, I definitely want to trim up my Furfrou.
What's up?
Hello.
Hi.
Okay, did a couple Delta Rune things recently. Fun. It's on, but it won't go off. Usually goes off after a few seconds. Just let it do its thing. We'll give her some time. She might be stressed. Do I have any Furfrou? I think I caught one. Yeah, I have one. See if we can give it a haircut. Bring me a Furfrou, I'll trim it for you for 500. You interested? Yes. Which Furfrou do you want me to trim? Oh, I didn't even need to put it in my party. Okay. Choose a style. My Scyther will give your Furfrou an awesome trim. Ooh. Okay, I can do Heart, Star, or Diamond. Can I look them up? I don't know what the different trims are. I bet there's more quests where she can learn more things, but in the meantime... This is actually shiny Furfrou trims, which I definitely have a plan for my shiny Furfrou. I know which one I want to do for that, but for a non-shiny Furfrou... Heart, Star, Diamond. I think I like Star the best for a not shiny one. Well, Star would look cool on a shiny one too, but I'm gonna go Star. No hit Snowgrave, Spamton, Inio, and beat the Roaring Knight without the Shadow Mantle, which is stupid difficult twice? Astral, no way. Aren't they both adorable? Furfrou is looking gorgeous and Scyther's working so hard. There you go. Scyther seems really pleased with how it turned out too. Oh, look! Wait, hold on. Not the button I wanted to press. That's the button you press when you're in, Scarlet and Violet. Look! It's a baby! I actually love that. That's so dope. I definitely want to do a shiny Furfrou. But that looks dope. How was your Ace week last week, Ty? It was good. I was a little bit busy because we were planning for the wedding and everything. All of these are defeat the requester in a battle or the shiny hunting, isn't it? Okay, so we need to get more quests that aren't battle related because I don't feel like battling right now. All right, where am I right now? Fish. Goldfish.
Yeah. Goldfish.
Well, there's a bunch of quests like right near me, so I'll go over to them. I keep pressing all the wrong buttons. The adapter sparked. Not using my most reliable cable. Probably a good idea to not use your most reliable cable if it's sparked. If it's sparking, that's probably not great. I can see into the very future, and what I see she's giving me future sight. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, I know how future sight works. Thank you so much. Okay. So many weddings. Yeah. Oh, is this a broken Holovator? Because I would love to fix a Holovator. Yep. Been on the fritz. Well-placed punch or two. Not this time. Maybe it needs a bigger wall up. Kick this thing into action. Do I need a fighting move? Physical and special. Oh, I just need a physical move? Just a fighting type physical move. Okay, I can do that. Mantless Knight a third time to be clear. That's crazy. Okay, is my fighting move, is close combat physical? Yes. Okay. Oh, it's working again. I knew a fighting type physical move would do it. Nothing like a good thwack to fix things up. Seems a bit violent. It's fine, trust me. That's how we fix all of our electrical appliances at the dojo. Anyway, thanks a bunch. This Holovator would have been stuck without you. Do I do it a third time? I mean, I don't know enough about Deltarune, to be honest. I've not played it yet. I've seen some playthroughs, but I didn't, like, super absorb the plot. Now I can be on this roof. Oh, there's an Alpha Larvitar. How nice. Okay, bye. Some burbs up here. Spider. Classic. Floettes. There's a whole bunch of floettes up here. Like every color. Urfla or whatever they are. That line. It's down here. Badoo! Nice. Ah, yeah, there's the dojo. Okay. What else do we have? There's one, like, right in front of me. By the canal. Oh, yeah, down there. I just hope it charges. Yeah, it just might be slow, especially if you're using, like, an off-brand cord. We're about to start filming. Please stay out of the way. Oh, a director. We're doing a film? Oh, I see you have a mega ring. You must be a formidable trainer. I'll have you know, I'm a rather well-known movie director among those who know me. You know, I'm also a well-known movie director among those who know me. We have that in common, actually. I wanted to capture some footage of wild Pokemon here in Lumiose up close and personal with my Rotom phone. And for my first shoot, I decided to focus on a vicious Pokemon that uses its sharp fangs to tear its prey to shreds, Carvanha. But if I'm being honest, filming a wild Pokemon up close and personal is, well, dangerous and scary. So I was hoping to find some charitable trainers who can help by letting me film their Pokemon. Seeing as you're a trainer, perhaps you have a Carvanha? If so, could I capture some footage? I feel like it would be cool to show him a shiny Carvanha. But I don't feel like getting one, so I'm going to come back to that in case I do feel like getting a shiny Carvanha. Because it's like, for the ones where you just show it to them, I'm usually not pressed about having a shiny, because it's like, not that big of a deal. Because it's going to be for like a second long cutscene and then they give it back to you. But for the ones where they keep it, I definitely want to give them shinies like I did with the Pikachu. But for some of them, I feel like it would be kind of fun if I had a shiny. Ty can handle dangerous and scary. This is true. Hey friend, bird Pokemon come in all shapes and sizes. We all know that, right? But Pidgey, Pidgeotto, and Pidgeot will always have a special place in my heart. I even joined the delivery company I'm working for because their logo is a bird Pokemon. Though it's a Talonflame, not a Pidgeot or anything. Pidgeot and its evolutionary line can use the move Fly, you know. It's a pretty amazing move. Want to taste the power of the move Fly from my bird Pokemon? Can you elaborate? Just let me know when you're ready to take on my high fly. Oh, he just wants me to fight him, but he's a flying type trainer.
I love when they want you to fight them, but they give so much
He's just gonna fight me with his whole Pidgeotto line. Maybe later, bud. Alright, what else can we... There's one over here. I'm just grabbing these tasks absolutely willy-nilly. Squirtle! Love that guy. Wait, I need to get, like, on the other side of this wall, I think. Yeah. I've had this game for how long, and I'm still getting completely lost in the city, trying to navigate everything. Yeah, no, it definitely is. They're over there. Oh, they're like back across the bridge. Isn't that where he just was? Hello? Hmm. Yeah, how am I supposed to... The fuck? No, I think they're like... Running it back because I'm evil? Do it. Wait, is there one in here? Oh, there's one in here. Okay, I thought I was losing my mind. Are these lesbians or... We've been over this. Poison is the best status condition, hands down. It chips away your opponent's HP, which is obviously the smartest way to win. Well, I couldn't agree less. Paralysis puts all other status conditions to shame in my book. Paralyzed opponents have to deal with a nasty drop to their movement speed, you know. Pummeling them while they're slow, then seizing an elegant victory, that's the way to do it. You there! Random passerby! You came at the perfect time. Help us settle something, would you? We're trying to decide if poison or paralysis is better. That means facing us in Pokemon battle, starting with me. What do you say? Why does everybody want to fight? Please. I don't want to do all of the fighting quests right now because I don't, like, feel like rearranging my team at the moment. Alright. We'll do all of the battling ones when we have a minute. Meowdy! Hi, duck. How are you? Tori brought me goldfish, though. I'm gonna eat them. Through run 2 because it went bad. Oh, no. Have you tried having it go good? Oh boy, this guy's got a Magikarp. Wild zones are great, aren't they? I get to spend my days catching Magikarp. Have a look! I was able to catch an extra large Magikarp. It said XL in its summary, so I know for sure it's a big one. It's extra large and extra splashy. You know, I dare say there isn't a single Magikarp out there that's bigger than mine. You want to fucking bet? I'll show you a Magikarp. I'll show you the biggest Magikarp you've ever fucking seen. Why, if you do manage to catch a Magikarp that's bigger than XL, I'd love to see it. Suppose I have heard there's an unusually large Magikarp in Wild Zone too. There sure is. But that's just a rumor, mind you. Who has the bigger dick? I mean, Magikarp. I mean... even larger than XL. I wonder where we will find such a thing. Let's go to Wild Zone 2. I feel poison is a better status condition. I agree if you're battling that poison is better because then you are like actively hurting their Pokemon. I think if you're trying to catch a Pokemon, paralysis is better for shiny hunting because then you don't have to worry about them dying on you, but they'll stay still and they're more likely to go in the ball. So I think that Poison Girl is right if we're talking battling, and I think that Paralysis Girl is right if we're talking catching, but they were clearly talking battling, so Poison Girl is correct. Doing well. Gonna watch a musical with my friend in an hour or so, so I'm just popping in. That sounds fun. What musical are you guys watching? Wait, what the fuck? 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 God, I'm like already almost dying. What was that? All right, we got the big Magikarp. What was the sound? It could have been. There were so many sounds happening at once. I like briefly thought I heard the shiny sound, but I don't even know where it would have been.
The reason I ask is because I keep, like, having my heart, like, in my abs, hearing the shiny sound, and then I realize it's my own Pokemon getting taken out of me.
Yeah, I think it was my own shiny, because I pulled out a shiny Ampharos. But I'm gonna double check by coming back this way. Okay, yeah, I think it was just my own Pokemon. The problem is that the alpha music started playing too, so I like really couldn't hear anything. We're gonna watch a show called Nerdy Prudes Must Die, the third one in a trilogy of musicals. There was a sound, I think it was just the sound of my Pokemon leaving the ball, but there were too many sounds happening at once and I panicked. I like checked my stream to make sure it wasn't like one of you guys. That was silly. But that sounds super fun. All right, let's go talk to Magikarp guy. I'm pretty sure this is just a show it to him situation, but in the off chance it's not, I'm going to save, because if he's going to try to put it next to his Magikarp, I want mine to be shiny. Alright, well get out of my shiny Litleo box, Magikarp. That's not for you. Oh, wrong button. Okay. Wait, hello? Oh, he can evolve. I was like, who can evolve in my party? Okay. I dare you to show me a Magikarp that's bigger than mine. What's this? That Magikarp of yours. How in the world did it get so huge? It's an alpha? What do you mean it's an alpha? That's cheating. Besides, I'm not accepting defeat just yet. Everyone knows the true sign of a superior Magikarp is how high it can jump. Let's have a jump off. Is it gonna let me play the Magikarp Splash minigame from the Nintendo 64 Pokemon Stadium? Because if it is, I wipe the floor with people in that game. Such mighty jumping power. I admit defeat. There's no way I can compete with that. An Alpha Magikarp isn't just big. It can jump higher than anything I've ever seen. What was that laugh? That was me cackling at my gigantic fucking Magikarp flopping on the ground next to his pasta. It was funny. I thought it was funny. My fucking run! I'm sorry, Astro. You got this. I believe in you. At least this experience gave me a new goal. I'm gonna catch my own Alpha Magikarp. I'll have a whole army of massive Magikarp. Onward to Wild Zone 2. Alright, we won the big dick competition. I mean... Oh my god, that was silly. I liked that a lot. The flopping? I know. That fucking fried me, dude. Also, hi, Pasta. How do I get... I'm gonna go over there. This game just... It has... Like... It... Listen, anybody who doesn't like this game lacks whimsy, okay? That was the most fun I've ever had. Like... Some of the stuff in this game is just so good. Okay, so pastas didn't reset. You know, your Pokemon can't battle if they fainted, and if they can't battle, they can't Mega Evolve. So take a revive, that'll get them back in top shape. Thanks, buddy. Big carp competition? Exactly. I know I can get Mega, I know. Jesus loves Impreg, it's true. What's this dope-ass building? Have I been over here? Judging by them, I feel like I haven't. Oh, this is the Rust Syndicate. I don't want to do that. Alright, ignore that, ignore that. Why is the Rust Syndicate building dope? Alright. Where is the requester that I want? I'm like right on top of them. Trubbish! Are they on top of the scaffolding? Hello? No, but there's a colorful screw over there. Oh, no, I wanted to... Motherfucker, hold on. I gotta parkour, hold on. Parkour! 70 streams? That's one more than 69, am I right, guys? Nope, I fell too far. Ugh. Aw, man. Alright, it's nighttime. Alright, anyway. I don't know if I can get up to that without going onto the roof. But I don't know where this requester is that it wants me to talk to. Are they in the building? Like, why does it say I'm standing on top of them and then I don't see them? Are they on the roof? Oh, there's sludge over here. Hold on, I need my Greninja back. Although I'm sure my Magikarp could handle it. Mine is fine also. Apparently you can get your streak back if you stay in the stream after your streak reset. Yeah, I think there's a few ways to get your stream streak back. If you, like watch a clip or share a clip or something, you can get it back. Oh, see, he's level 50 now. See, I knew he would level up. Oh, it's like in the sewers. The requester is... No! Okay, the requester's down here. Okay. The gigantic spider hanging from the ceiling! Did you know you can get the sewers from here? I've actually been thinking of a sweet new business venture I could start down there. Yeah? You just watch. With camera up at my side, this scheme is gonna be hotter than hot. Thwaff. But I need help from someone like you. I'll reward you for the work, don't you worry. I'll leave the gate unlocked for you. Come join me inside, but make sure you're ready for anything. He told me to come inside and make sure I'm ready for anything. And he's inviting me into a suspicious place in the sewer where he wants to start a side business. This guy's either a drug dealer or starting a prostitution ring. Either way, I don't like it. The Camerupt entrepreneur. Alright, show me what you've got then. The sewers. Yeah, I can't wait to go into the sewer. There are some Pokemon I didn't get to catch last time I was down here though, so... Best believe I will be catching Ghastly if I see them. Oh, cool! Alpha Squid! No, yeah. No, yeah, for sure. Alpha Squid. Okay, I can't go that way. Okay, all right, all right, all right. I'm sorry, Alpha Squid. I'm sorry. And I'm dead. The Alpha Squid shot me.
I hate when that happens.
Oh, it has to be within 24 hours. Okay. I know it's dangerous to take too many hits from wild Pokemon. I feel like you go down faster in this game than you do in PLA. Like, I feel like in PLA, you can survive like quite a few hits before you go completely down. That one, I feel like I got hit twice and I was in the red. Okay, so I want to go forward, then left, then right. Okay, forward, then left. Then right. Wait. Alpha Ghastly, I'm coming back for that. Once again, my fucking run! No! Alright, here we go. Here's the guy. What's up, dude? What do you want? Heh. So you've come. What do you think? Isn't this place just perfect? So dark and humid and secluded? I did warn you to only show up if you were ready for anything, so I hope you came to battle. I want to see that. I want to see you get my camera up all fired up. Sure, I can battle it. That's what I wanted to hear. I'll meet your burning enthusiasm with a fiery battle. I have Greninja at the top of my party, so hopefully that's enough. I don't know what else he has in his team. But he's starting with camera up, so... Should we Mega Evolve my Greninja for fun? Because I haven't done that yet. This is my first time. Let's see him. Fuck yeah, dude. Holy shit. That's my fucking son. Yeah, one hit kill. Please, come on. Hell yeah. That's a Mega Greninja if I've ever seen one. I love him. Who cares if we lost? As long as we got fired up, that's all I really need. Okay, but what kind of drug syndicate are you trying to run? Good. Even without winning that match, things are starting to get nice and hot in here. Is he trying to fucking... Okay, he already said that it was dark, humid, and now he's saying that it's hot in here. Are you trying to make a fucking sewer sauna? What's your plan? This is just what I need to start my very own camera-upped sauna. You motherfucker. I'll use the 18,000 degree magma that's stored in Camera-Up's hump to warm this whole room. It'll produce perfectly heated water vapor for the ultimate in-steam saunas, the Camera-Upped sauna. It's a perfect business idea. You want to do that down here? You may have a point. While it's true that this chamber is perfectly suited to creating a steam sauna, customers may have a hard time getting all the way down here. And also the smell, and also the Pokemon. No way, there's wild Pokemon down here too? Squeak, squeak! They seem pretty happy, comfortable even, in this nice moist heat. Wait, maybe they could use a camera-upped sauna. Well, alright then. I'll make this a wild camera-upped sauna for all of the wild Pokemon down here to enjoy. Okay, guy. Whatever you say, guy. Oh, do they just hang out? That's cute. Alright, I'm going back for that Alpha Ghastly. Wish me luck, friends. Is he still down there? Where was he? I thought he was down here. I don't have Noibat either. would love a shiny Noibat. The attacking was probably... Oh, nope, wrong button. The attacking was probably unnecessary because it already had 4 lines, but we got it. We got a dragon type. Do we have Scraggy? No, we don't have Scraggy because it's just Naveen has one. That's why we've seen one. Alright, get in the ball, Scraggy. Dope. Okay. Just more Scraggy down here. Okay. Where was the Ghastly then? Another Noibat. I just want to explore the sewers more in general since I didn't get to during that quest. But these Noibats want to fight. Okay, that's a ladder toward out, I think. All I'm seeing is Noibats. Where did that Alpha Ghastly go? Can y'all stop trying to fight me? Got hit with the fuck you impossible bullet hell. Oh no. I don't want to know what that means. Where the heck was that guy? I had like just seen him before I got to the guy. Okay, we're back at the like Inkies. Alright, let me see, hold on. So this is where the entrance is. And so I started and I said I wanted to go left and then right. So the Ghastly should either be in front of me or it should be over there. So I want to go straight and then I want to go right. Well, there's a regular Ghastly. Which I still think I need, but where's my Alpha one? So there's also Galgi or a Skrelp over here. Oh, there's another regular Ghastly. I want the Skrelp. Yippee! Okay, so the Alpha might be gone, but we got a regular one at least. Oh, Frog. Here. There's Klefki, who we did get. Is there something that tells me what Pokemon are in the sewer like it does with the wild zones? No. Okay. I wouldn't be so lucky, huh? Alright, well I don't need Klefki. And then I don't need Inky. Okay. Cool. Oh, I got to explore the sewers a little, which is what I wanted. Bye, big spider. If I saw that thing IRL, I would not be walking under it like that. Hell to the no. This is just Bunny Central in here, huh? Okay, cool. What other exclamation points we got? We got one over here. Or let me just fly to the Hotel Z. Okay. Gotta go to the other side of the wild zone. Is this guy gonna be potions? Thanks, homie. Yes, yes, using potions is great. Okay. Alright, where is this exclamation point? Oh, it's in there. It's good. Hey kid, are you making good use of traps in your Pokemon battles? Traps are moves that spread obstacles around the battlefield. Fire, rocks, things like that. Traps can get in your way on the field where they can inflict damage when you touch them. Want to see for yourself just how scary they are? I'd be happy to show you. She's gonna battle me with traps. I like that they're called watch out for traps, because where I'm from, that means something different. Come talk to me again when you're ready to learn about traps with a good old battle. Not doing the same bit a third time, so I'm making a new one. My run was banished to the Ring of Swords. Alright. We're making progress, like this whole district I got all the exclamation points out of. Let me head up here. Let's see if I can get these out of the way. I'll heal while I'm here because my Greninja's like almost dead. Basically means you're getting hit, fuck you. Alright. We're all better now. Alright. I think there was actually one closer to me. Yeah, there's one here and then I can go to the other one. What's up, lady? Hello there. Have you ever wanted your Pokemon to heal themselves even while they attack opponents in a Pokemon battle? Well, I've got good news for you. There are moves that will let you do just that. Some moves absorb HP from the opponent. You have to fight her too. God, how many of these are fighting side missions? Okay, she has HP draining moves. Cool. If I knew how many of these were fighting ones, I might not have been like, oh, I'm not going to do the fighting ones till later. But I wanted to do the more silly ones first, because I feel like the battling ones are going to be like, okay, I fought them and it's over. Thank you for the lurk, Astral. Enjoy your shower. I have a BRB coming up in a few minutes anyway, so you won't miss much. I just don't know what to do. My Meditite can't seem to keep focus for very long at all. He's got ADHD. I guess I finally got no choice but to ask for help from the legendary Yoga Master. I've heard from one of my yogi friends that the Yoga Master trains at one circle among the 5, where the clock points to 12. Once you reach that circle, she said the Master would be found at the spot closest to heaven. Please, could you help me find the legendary Yoga Master? Do it for Meditite. Okay, so immediately I'm thinking one circle out of the 5 is the different districts, right? And then the one where clock meets 12 would be up here. And then closest to heaven is making me think like on a roof? Somehow? My instinct is to go here. But I don't know. Because there's a tower in this plaza. So if this plaza is one of the circles, wouldn't the tower be closest to heaven? But that guy has never once been standing here. Or has she been standing here the whole time? Maybe she is standing here this whole time. Either way, I think I did it. Alright, Metacham, let's end our training for today. Oh, do you need something? That's right, I'm the one that some people call the legendary yoga master, and you know what, that's on me for assuming that it wasn't this girl. What brought you to me today, then? Now I explain. Oh, that girl just teleported here. Okay. Hello, I wanted to talk to you about my Metatite. It just can't seem to stay focused. I've been making sure to give it plenty to eat so it can't possibly be getting distracted by hunger. Well, there's your problem. Your Metatite should be eating just one berry each day. She's trying to put this man on a diet? One berry each day? Girl. I eat more than one berry a day, thanks. Eating more than necessary can put undue stress on Metatite's body. What? But I just... Don't be alarmed, I'll teach you all you need to know, starting from the basics. Really? Thank you so much. I can see why people call you the legendary yoga master. Maddie! And thanks to you for helping me find who I was looking for. I don't think I could get by on just one berry each day. Yeah, me either, girl. But I'll make sure to take good care of myself so I can take good care of Metatite. Got a twisted spoon. Let's go. Alright. Cool. Did that. I think the last one I need on this side is over here. I think it's uppies. Yeah, I think it's up here. Hello? Fancy child? Pokemon battles are nuanced. You can't expect to win just by using strong moves all the time. I do, and I will. I was literally just watching a TikTok about how brute force has worked in every Pokemon game thus far, and I'm not gonna stop. Like, why would I use, like, not status moves, but, like, moves that change, like, your attack or your speed? It's like, nah, I'm just gonna brute force attack, and if I don't win the battle, just level up my guys more and then attack more. Spreading that message is why I battle. If you really want to become stronger, let me teach you about barriers, moves that reduce the damage your Pokemon take. Sure, okay. So the one is going to teach me about, like, Giga Drain and moves like that. He's going to teach me about barrier moves. This is really helpful if you're a child and you don't know these things, and then you do these side quests and then they teach it to you, but I'm like, I know all of that. I know that. You don't have to tell me that. But, like, technically they're right, but I don't really care. I will battle my Pokemon battles the way that we have for hundreds of years. Brute force. Alright, I do have an ad coming up in a few minutes, so once I grab this quest, or request rather, I will go on an ad break. What's good? Bond? James Bond? Want to trade Pokemon with me? I'll give you my Riolu if you give me an Abra. Abra can use you move teleport, right? I bet it'd be so much fun to play tag with. If I give him an Abra, will he keep it? Because he's not holding anything right now. I'm gonna have to Google that on the ad break, because I can just give him an Abra right now, but if he'll keep it, I might give him a shiny Abra. Alright, well, I'll figure that out. You guys, in the meantime, get something to eat, something to drink, go to the bathroom, do your checks, pay your loans, do whatever you gotta do, and I will see you on the other side, and we'll figure out whether or not we can give this child an Abra. Okay. BRB! All right, welcome back. I was not able to fully discern whether or not he keeps the Abra, because what I could tell from online is you give him the Abra, there's a cutscene where he takes the Abra and it is visible, but then he disappears. So I don't know if he keeps it or not, so we might have to look into that more. But I followed the map to this exclamation point here, which took me to the Lumios Museum, so I assume I have to go in. I've been kind of avoiding the museum on purpose because I know there's a bunch of lore in there. But Astro's in the shower, so maybe we can go in. All right. Hello. Welcome to Lumios Museum. Aha, see, look. The Hisui region, never heard of it. Seems the museum lends their pieces to far-off regions. See, this isn't that, like, ancient font. There's gonna be stuff from PLA in here. I like that these are, like, you know, famous, like, old-timey paintings, but he just has a Mew. Can I investigate all of them? They say a mana of power at the time forced the artist to add the mythical Pokemon Mew to spread the word of how great he was. Interesting. Okay, that says the same thing. Got it. Is that Golurk? This painting depicts a knight errant. A knight errant? Man of La Mancha reference! No way! This painting depicts a knight errant who continues his travels with the Pokemon Golurk. The painting expresses the knight's identity and his suffering at its primary subjects. It is regarded as an example of romanticism. Interesting. I'm pooped, aren't you? That means we had a proper look around, honey. This is dope. This piece is a key work in the rise of the realist movement. It depicts with keen accuracy the scenery and an area near Coumarine City in Kalos. We were just there in my X and Y playthrough. It totally is. I'm gonna have too much fun in here, guys. A city that looks like a hideaway for fairies. A huge tree stands in the center and a Pokemon gym is nestled in the tree. This work is part of a series depicting sceneries that inspired overseas artists while they were traveling in Kalos. This is from Galar then, yeah? It looks like it. But like kind of old-timey Galar. Whoa, this is super dope. Is this the castle that we were in where you watch the fireworks? In X and Y? The courtyard of Parfum Palace, it is! A statue that celebrates cooperation between Pokemon and people stands in the courtyard. This work is part of the overseas artist thing. Okay. That's so dope! I'm recognizing things, you guys. See, playing X and Y was worth it, even though I didn't finish the game. Around the time the palace was built, aristocrats who served the king created unique castles in their territories. This work is highly praised as a piece that captures that period in time. Cool. I'm having a dope time. They let me run in the museum. Farmers and Pokemon. What Pokemon is that? Hard to fucking tell, to be honest. Captures the lives of Pokemon and farmers who live together with the land. It was painted about 85 years ago and is regarded as an example of naturalism. That looks like Mew. It does, right? I was thinking the same thing. Also, Heidi. I was like, it looks like a Mew, but it's like sort of like odd. I don't know. It lives on forever in art, its essence captured in paint. Oh my god, where is Pasta? Pasta! They got your girl in here! Pasta, she's thick in this painting! Hey, yo! Pasta, they got your girlfriend in here. Can I... Does it let me... I can take pictures of the art. Pasta, look! She's beautiful. A depiction of the fruit Pokemon Serena and the scarecrow Pokemon Cacturne. Some have chosen to explore the figures of Pokemon so different than humans in order to better understand their anatomy and to explore the nature of their hearts and minds. Okay, but Serena is like humanoid. That's like her whole vibe. Oh my god, the Poochyena! Wait, this is so dope. Hello? Welcome back, Astral. We are in the museum, so there might be some like minor lore spoilers, but so far we're just looking at paintings. Pokemon sharing a moment together centered around Gothiel. Many artists have displayed curiosity about how the Pokemon would relate to each other in the absence of humans. This is so sweet. I like that one a lot. Whoa, is this Diancie? Painting of the mythical Pokemon Diancie. The artist boldly eschews painting a background altogether, keeping the focus solely on Diancie. Thus we can feel the artist's desire to empathize that the subject transcends eras and trends. Period. This is iconic. Hello? What's good? I have a semi-major RP spoiler. Oh boy. This piece was long believed to have been a portrait of a king from 3,000 years ago, painted by an artist who lived after his time. However, recent research has lent support to the theory that this painting in fact depicts a descendant of the king's younger brother. From this we can surmise that this royal line maintained a degree of power throughout the ages. Am I supposed to recognize him? Is he supposed to look like the King of Kalos from X and Y? I can't recall. Whoa, is this the Glittering Cave? Luminous Moss. The work is an overseas artist. Okay. It looks like the Glittering Cave. We went in there for X and Y too. Alright, we're back at the Mew. Alright, so I looked at all these. And then, whoa! Mega Lucario statue. That's fucking cool. Replica of the Mega Lucario statue in the Tower of Mastery. Original statue was created to commemorate the fact that Lucario was the first Pokemon to Mega Evolve in the Kalos region. This is true. This boat is cool too. Hello. A shining stone that emitted great warmth was discovered. The Tower of Mastery was built. Ah, yes. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. I've been there. I've been to the Tower of Mastery. Lucario was the first Pokemon to ever be Mega Evolved in the Kalos region, right? Shut up. It is said that one only gains their Mega Ring after defeating the successor to Mega Evolution in a Pokemon battle atop the Tower of Mastery. I did kind of do that in X and Y also. Only the chosen may climb the Tower of Mastery. It requires skill with roller skates to reach the top floor. Yup. I've been there. I love recognizing things. Some old man gave us one? Yeah, seriously. The giant Mega Lucario statue that stands within the Tower of Mastery. One must climb to the second floor of the tower. Within the base of the statue is a room that only successors or related personnel can enter. A lot of Lucario stuff here. This is like the bottom of that painting. This is like just the legs. Stands on north of Shaller City. Two springs were discovered in this area, which are now thought to have been the first known Mega in Keystone. Is that me? Wait, is the little guy me from X and Y? Guys, is this fucking play about us? When it comes to Missing No versus Sylveon, one sentence can apply for both of them. Just when you thought one wasn't enough, I revealed Missing No Phase 2, the Corrupted Reaper, but what about Sylveon? Nothing will be confirmed or denied. Astro, you're cooking with the plot, huh? Ty, don't look up their skirt. Dude, did you see the Serena painting? Where'd she go? Where did I put her? Hold on. Here. Look at her. She's painted so well. Alright, anyway, let me see what my actual quest in here is supposed to be. Bundo. This is not good. Definitely not good. Hey, you look like a formidable trainer. Think you could do us a little favor? See, we're really big Spupa fans, but our collection of Spupa accidentally got loose here in the museum. Smash! I will take guesses because I love hearing theories. I don't even know what to guess. Doe could probably do a better job than me. What do you mean you lost a bunch of Spupa here in the museum? Which is where you can lend a hand. Please find our missing Spupa. There are 12 of them! Oh my god. Do they have like one for each like Vivian color? You should know that Spupa spew out black powder when they feel threatened, so don't try to battle them. They could ruin the art. Approach them normally and they'll come... Oh, there's one back there! Uh-oh. Okay, this is a quest for sure. I have to go find 12 Spupa. Sure, you know, naturally you lose 12 Spupa in a museum. I found one. Spew. Go back to your owners. 11 more to find. Okay. This quest was cute. I've heard people say that this was one of their favorite side missions. Aw, he's cozy. Spew. Their little faces and sounds are adorable. Yeah, what the hell is a Spupa, though? Is he supposed to be, like, kind of like half in, half out of a cocoon? Stop! Ball museum! And one of them is pretending to be a ball. You're not a ball. He thinks he is, though. He was on top of the nest ball. Okay, Ball Museum. I'm very excited about this for 2 reasons. Okay. Let's check out the ball collection. All right, it looks like we got a safari ball in the front, and then is that a fast ball in the back? We got a friend ball, which is my favorite ball, and I will be stealing it. This is my Louvre heist. I will be taking that ball. Master ball could be the one that holds Lachlan. Not clear.
I did take like a like a photo shoot
Mm-hmm.
with the master ball in the museum.
I gotta take one with the friend ball. We got heavy ball, ultra ball. We got a lure ball. Wait, is that the fastball? Wait, that's a fastball. Is this a level? No. One of them is a fastball. One of them is a level ball. That's a level ball. And then that's a fastball. Fast is red and yellow. Okay. Then this is the great ball. That's the love ball. This is a Pokeball, obviously. That's a moon ball. Premier ball, net ball, heal ball, dive ball, sport ball, nest ball, dusk ball, timer ball, repeat ball, quick ball, Lux ball. Replicas of various Pokeballs in use today. Why are they replicas? Why aren't they just balls? No, but seriously, can I have this one? Look how good it would look with me. Like, granted, I do look much more dope, I think, in this outfit with the Dusk Ball. But that one's my friend now.
Are you having some tacos later?
No, we had them last night. This factory makes Pokeballs and ships them all over the Kalos region. Oh. The artist's desire to be connected to all Pokemon. No, but he does have a twin brother. Oh. Interesting. Alright, what is this? Oh, it's a map of Lumios. There's a spupa on it. I forgot I was looking for them. I got so distracted by the balls. He's pretending to be a great monster attacking Lumios City. No, he's Godzilla. There's also one sitting on the couch, which... He's just chilling on the sofa. He's just a guy. I want all the Apper balls, though. Seriously, I want to steal them off the table. Is this the power plant? Yeah. The fierce combustion fully communicates the passionate fire of the energy of life. And then this is part of the series. Same thing. Okay, I think they're all going to say the same thing. Uses gas from closing ways to generate energy. Sorrow wanting to leave some legacy behind even though we pass on and disappear. Ooh, this is like spacey. Gather sunlight in space in order to generate electricity. Part of a blah, blah, blah. Succeeded in capturing the sense of self-efficacy in the region of being isolated but still striving to help others. The fuck is this? Plant uses heat from the ground to generate electricity. Part of a series, blah, blah, blah. Sharp commentary on the hidden passion that lies just beneath everyone's surface. Interesting. Must say Sylveon's twin is not an identical twin. There are not two Sylveons. So autocorrect one apostrophe right in one. Interesting. I assume they were like Eevee brethren. Is this Hisui? It looks like Hisui. There's a Shellos on each side, right? Hisui region map number 1. The map depicts the area around the settlement of Jubilife, base of the Galaxy Expedition Team. Many children can be seen, perhaps indicating that the fear of Pokemon had lessened and life had stabilized by this time. So this is like probably after we were there. Hisui region map number 2 depicts the Coronet Highlands, the Crimson Milands, and Lake Valor. Very different from the modern Sinnoh region, the geography itself is accurately shown. It is believed that the surveyor viewed the area from above while riding upon a flying Pokemon. You're welcome! I am the surveyor. Motherfucker, I did that shit on my Braviary. I wonder if anyone's working on any new kinds of Pokeballs. Dude, you guys should be. Pokemon Company International, make more balls. Oh no, it's the PLA part of the fucking region. Oh god. Alright, here's the lore part of the museum, gamers. You get out of there. You're on my crafting table. He's newly crafted on the crafting bench. Canonically, Sylveon and said brother will not know they are twin brothers until they come face to face with Missing No. Ooh, we need more colors. Agreed. We need more like purpley ones. We need more like... Because the only purple ball is a Master Ball, which like I'm not going to use a Master Ball on every purple shiny. There's a good amount of pink and blue ones. There's like, I mean, I hate to say it, there's a good amount of green because we have like the Nest Ball, the Friend Ball, and the Dusk Ball. There could be more like orange, I think. I think obviously we're good on red. Yellow, there's not like a ton of like solely yellow. There's like the Ultra Ball and the Level Ball that have yellow on them. I think that like other like less common colors would be cool too. Purple, orange, and black for sure. Yeah, like I was thinking like black and white, black and brown, stuff like that. Anyway, gotta go. Good night. Have a great Halloween tomorrow. You too. If anyone has any Halloween costumes they want to talk about, let me know. Survey Corps uniform. The uniform remained undamaged even when its wearer rolled over tough terrain to dodge attacks from wild Pokemon. It could withstand both heat and cold and is said to have even withstood Pokemon moves. Remarkably, the white kerchief was believed to never slip off no matter how the wearer moved. Sure did. There was also a Spupa.
Hello?
What?
It's a shiny Pavilion, but it's in Wild Zone 13 instead of like where they normally are.
Oh.
So that was like completely random full odds.
Mm-hmm.
Like, not hunting for anything shiny.
Mm-hmm.
off guard because I saw the little sparkle and I was like, wait, where am I?
No, yeah. You found a lost spewer that seems to think it was the partner of a Survey Corps member. Spew po po! So there's PLA lore for you. Forgot a costume again. Might pick up a pumpkin tomorrow if I have the space to go outside. Yeah, we don't have a pumpkin, which is sad, but we do have a costume. We were working on Tori's costume right before stream, but we still need to do more because we're kind of doing it ourselves a little bit here. All right, let's see what it says about everything. Crafting bench, a bench where Galaxy Expedition team members would craft Pokeballs and other necessities using materials they had gathered. Crafting benches were set up in various locations, but there were portable crafting kits that could be utilized wherever the user might be. Survey Corps Satchel, a satchel that was supplied to members of the Galaxy Team Survey Corps. Should a Survey Corps member be knocked out while conducting a survey, the Survey Corps would rescue them and retrieve their satchel. Tales remain of a Galaxy Expedition team member who boasted that he could increase the capacity of satchels so they could hold more items, and charged me so much fucking money to do it while he was at it. Potato mochi! Food prepared in Hisui by cooking soot foot roots, which could be harvested in Hisui at the time. A recipe has even been found in writings from the period. Sootfoot, humble root, harvest it and peel it. Broiled, baked, or steamed will do, just let nobody steal it. Mash the root and knead the mash, then once more heat it over. Grill it only till it browns, use ember, not flamethrower. Now hearken well and listen closely, the wise adore potato mochi. Oh, Benny. Apparently all this stuff is either borrowed or modern replicas. Life around Jubilife. Within the settlement of Jubilife, fields were established to grow crops. Beyond its wall was the beach where settlers first came ashore. As more Pokemon were surveyed and the area was developed, so too did the population grow. It is said that the Pokemon they befriended also helped with various tasks such as farming. They sure did. Okay, this is the same information. Okay. Dope. There's a Spupa, first of all. He's running the general store. RIP the guy who used to run the general store. Yeah, reproduction of the general store. Believed to have played a central role in providing supplies to the settlers. There are records of other enterprises as well, such as a clothier and a photography studio. So true. What do we got? Training grounds, space where Galaxy Expedition team members honed their skills for battling using Pokemon they had caught. It is worth noting that wild Pokemon were still regarded as terrifying creatures at the time. There are records of a man named Ingo providing guidance in the ways of Pokemon battle, but it is said that he simply vanished one day after stating, "It's time for me to return." Hell yeah, Ingo lore. Shop interiors above is shown the interior of the hairdresser and below the interior of the clothier. While life in Hisui is often regarded as one of scarcity, residents were able to live in relative comfort by befriending Pokemon as well as using gathered materials to craft items. Hairdresser also seemed to host salons, with some residents gathering to play a game known as Go at the establishment. House interior. Interior of a standard house in the early settlement of Jubilife. Sparsely furnished, contained everything needed for fieldwork and daily life, including hardy clothing, sandals, and boots. Some houses also contained the items that residents had brought with them from their home regions.
Are you the type of person that likes museums, like, in real life?
Depends on the museum. Here's the Hisui balls. Hisui Ball Museum. We got wing balls, we got jet balls, we got feather balls, we got old Pokeballs, Great Balls, and Ultra Balls, we got heavy balls, we got Gigaton balls, we got leaden balls. People at the time crafted their own Pokeballs using apricorns and the mineral tumblestone. Many varieties are said to have been crafted, each displaying different properties depending on what materials were used. Crafting one's own Pokeballs in the modern age would be a true labor of love given the difficulty. Pokemon Go. So true. Sketches drawn by Professor Laventon. His original Pokedex was long assumed to be lost until a partial facsimile was found in the shed of a private house in the Sinnoh region. Lore? The discovery has helped advance the studies of Professor Laventon and the Pokedex he created. His work had been reevaluated in recent years with particular appreciation for his accurate sketches of Pokemon and his gift for capturing their quirks within his skillful descriptions. It is said that his Pokedex was not in fact completed by himself, but by a mysterious 15-year-old youth who appeared out of nowhere one day. So we are A, canonically 15 in PLA, and B, that was me, bitch. The sketches are really good. Like, those are super cute. And I love that there's reports of a random 15-year-old completing the Pokedex. Like, that's hilarious. What do we have here? First of all, a Spipa. He's modeling the haircut on display. Yes, he is. Hairstyles of the time. Displayed here are hairstyles that have been available at the hairdresser in Jubilife, the early settlement of the Galaxy Expedition team. It is also said that changing one hair color was possible at this establishment. It sure was. All the different hair. Oh, it's Commander Komodo's outfit. Holy shit. This is so weird. Kimono, recreation of a kimono worn by Komodo, first commander of the Galaxy Expedition team. The kimono uses many different types of thread and is ornately decorated, showing that much effort was put into its creation. Thus, it is assumed the kimono was quite costly, but it is unknown whether Komodo acquired it himself or if it was given to him as a gift. The pattern provides evidence that Golduck could be found at the time the cloth was embroidered. It sure does. I hadn't really ever looked that closely at him, to be honest. Here's his armor, too. And also there's a Spupa on it.
He does look quite dapper.
He is dapper. The commander's armor. A suit of armor worn in battle by Komodo, the first commander of the Galaxy Expedition team, said to have come from the Galar region and bears a strong resemblance to the armor worn by Wickstrom, an Elite Four member of the Kalos region's Pokemon League. This is true. When contacted for comment, Wickstrom said it was just possible this armor was one of several suits his ancestors gave to the Galarians. It is difficult to verify such claims given relations between Kalos and Galar during the era. Why was there war between France and Britain at the time? Bro, that's fucking hilarious. Venerated portrait said to have been displayed on the Pearl and Diamond clan. Individuals depicted are said to have represented the sun, the sea, and the land, but nothing concrete is known about their identities. Interesting. There's also like a flag. Yeah, team flag. It was meant to show the Galaxy team was made up of people from different regions, and so its design incorporates various elements, including Galarian letters. The truth of this tale remains unknown. The flag itself has seemed to have been made using threads from Pokemon. So true. Alright, this is the part I'm worried about. They say these Pokemon could control time and space even now. Dialga and Palkia are the legendary Pokemon in the Sinnoh region. There's a Spupa here. Looking at that up there. Poring over the ancient Sinnohan glyphs. Pupa! One more left to find. Alright, well, what do they say? Ancient Sinnoh hieroglyphs. These hieroglyphs were used in ancient Sinnoh and are said to depict both common Pokemon and those that were objects of worship. Each glyph held multiple meanings and they would be combined to create whole sentences. Almighty Sinnoh. A statue depicting the spatial Pokemon Palkia worshipped by a group known as the Pearl Clan. They referred to it as Almighty Sinnoh, the creator of the entire world. Almighty Sinnoh, a statue depicting the temporal Pokemon Dialga, worshipped by a group called the Diamond Clan. They referred to it as Almighty Sinnoh, the creator of the entire world. Alright. here we go. Temple of Sinnoh, an artist's rendition of what the ruins known as the Spear Pillar would look like if restored. It is said that these ruins once housed 10 statues depicting Pokemon known as lords or ladies. The temple was severely damaged due to a battle between legendary Pokemon, with the statues also being destroyed. Records show that the name Spear Pillar was coined by the Survey Corps of the time. The Ancient Quarry. As its name would suggest, this cave was used in ancient times as a stone quarry. The clean cuts on the rock surfaces are signs of advanced techniques or possibly skilled command of Pokemon. Either way, the results are impressive even in this modern age. Alright, people. PLA, PLZA, and all kinds of other shit. Spoilers ahead, so close your eyes and ears if you don't want to know. Formal attire. This outfit is said to have been worn by the ancient Sinnoh people during their rituals. This group worshipped the Pokemon Arceus as an almighty deity. It is thought that they showed their respect by mimicking Arceus' appearance, even reflected in the way they styled their hair. I was told that the person who wore this outfit donated it to the collection personally. What the fuck do they mean personally? Why is he alive? Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean he's alive? And he came back through the fucking portal with us? Hello? Like, we know that Ingo is alive because of the whole Diamond and Pearl thing, but what the fuck is he doing here? You haven't gotten to that part of PLA yet.
So you're not gonna tell me?
No, I'm not gonna tell you. You're gonna have to find out. And then be horrified with the rest of us. Absolutely chilling line of dialogue. And the fact that you don't get it unless you specifically talk to this dude standing right in front of it is psychotic. Like, what do you mean? Apparently, he gazed a while at those sketches by Professor Laventon with this nostalgic air, too. So, like, why the fuck was he here, walking around the museum, looking at all the shit from Hisui? Like, why? That, like, is the most haunting thing. Why did they put that into this game? Like, do I need to be worried about this man being alive? Is that gonna, like, come back to bite me later? Like, what? Why? Huh? Anyway, I hate that. I just want you to know that I fucking hate that. I'm so glad that they put that into this game. That's so cool. Hisui, the Grand Exhibition. The lands once known as Hisui reveal how many humans and Pokemon came to live in harmony. With the help of various museums and collectors, we bring you all the relics and some replicas that we can find from this fascinating place in time. We'll help you come away from the exhibit with a sense of the daily life and customs of Hisui. You know what? I sure do know about the daily customs and life of Hisui. Thank you so much for teaching me about that. Now, where is the last Spupo? Was he supposed to be up there or is he down here? Oh, he's in this corner. Hey, bud. We found a lost Spupa tucked away in a cozy hidden corner of the museum. Yeah, this is why you need to finish PLA, because there was an absolutely insane reveal for that outfit. Oh my god! Thank you for finding all our Spupa for us. They're so precious to us. We'd better do one last head count before we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12... 13? What? Where'd the 13th one come from? I don't know, but we can only take 12 of them between the two of us. I suppose the best solution would be to have this kind trainer take this new fellow off our hands. We can't leave it here alone. It might damage the art and end up in real trouble. We simply can't thank you enough for helping us find our precious Spupa. Where they all jumped at the same time? Oh my god. Alright. Yay! I'm pissed that we can only get the one Vivian variant in this game, so we gotta keep track of this guy. I know, I'm going to. So that we can have the other variant. I just am, like, some people released him not knowing that he was the only one in the game that would drop another variant. But I think I need to level him up first. Because he's only level 9 right now. Okay. Anyway, that was fun. Fun museum. Nothing scary happened in there at all. It's a good thing everyone from ancient Hisui is dead and not traveling around Lumios for some reason. Oh good, and it's nearly daytime. I think he has the ball I threw at the ground earlier. Thank you. Apparently this guy has a name. I forget what it is, but you can fight him in the ZA Royale. And like, you know, he has like a team and everything. Yeah, because people were like, you know, where's the respect for like the nameless ball retrieval guy? Like, oh, it's fucking this quest. I've seen screenshots of this quest. People were like, you know, where's the love for like the nameless ball retrieval guy? Like that's the GOAT of this game. And then somebody responded and like, no, he has a name and you can fight him in PLZA, in the ZA Royale. I mean, do that one last. Do this last. I've seen screenshots of it. I've heard he deserves to be in there? Question mark. I'll talk to him and see what his deal is. Hey. I've seen people take like selfies with it and stuff. Dang it! They got me again! Someone get me out of here, please! Just have your Pokemon hit this thing with a powerful move. No need to be gentle. Someone's all wrapped up in Pokemon webbing. Hit it with a high-powered Pokemon move to break it open and save whoever's inside. I'll think about it. Will he come out as a pretty butterfly? Otherwise, I don't care. Alright. Anyway. Let's head down here. I know I saw people taking selfies with the guy in there and being like, honestly, I regret letting him out. But I don't know for why. Oh, she's got an Audino. Hey, could you spare a moment? My Audino is acting a bit strange. Sigh. It keeps fussing over me and touching me with its feelers more than it usually does. That happens to me too. Audino use their feelers to sense people's health and emotions, but like I keep telling it, I don't need these constant check-ins. I'm fine. Audie! Sigh. Battle me, would you? I feel like that's the only way I can make Audino understand that I'm fit and healthy and doing great. Yeah, she sounds like she's someone doing great because she keeps telling me that she's doing great. Just come let me know when you're ready. I wasn't. I was just making a point. Oh yeah, I was finally able to teach Rock Smash to somebody that wasn't my bunny, but I forget who I taught it to. Who did I teach that to? It was somebody cooler than Bunnelby, but I don't remember who it was. It might have been my Garchomp and then I took the move out. Let me see if he could... Let me see if he knew it. No. Who did I teach it to? I can't remember now. I taught somebody else the move, though. Was it Camerupt? No. Oh, my Medicham knows Rock Smash. That was it. And my Medicham is level 37, so she's actually decent. Alright. I knew somebody knew it. All right. Cool. Where do we want to go? Over here, it looks like there's a quest. Oh, this is the one with the Trubbish. I've heard about this one. See these little ones here? They're Trubbish, the trash bag Pokemon. They've developed a taste for our cafe's food scraps, so they keep coming back. Trub! I'm happy they like our food, don't get me wrong, but that smell the Trubbish give off isn't exactly a crowd pleaser. We're starting to lose customers. Oh, here's a thought. If it's our food that these Trubbish are after, maybe we can use that to our advantage. I've made a nice bag of tasty trash using our food scraps. Do you think you could use it to lead the Trubbish over to the garbage bins? I guess? It would really help us out if you could lead the Trubbish away as soon as you can. So... I have to take the bag of trash? Sure thing. Trubbish should follow you as long as you're holding this. Bag of tasty trash. Make sure you walk slowly so the Trubbish don't lose you. Okay. Where am I headed? Down this alleyway. Okay. Looks like you have some admirers. How adorable. Hey, man. What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
Yeah, is that all of us in chat?
Yeah, are these my little trash bags that follow me around? Is that the fourth upple? It's you three and me. Oh, something smells a bit off. Okay, shut your hole. Those are my children. You're doing a phalanx impression? Seems tough, but hang in there. All right, everybody doesn't need to be perceiving me right now. I feel like the comments are unnecessary. Come on, guys. Don't listen to them. Oh, that guy got stuck behind the wall. Okay. Outing with a troop of Trubbish. Nice work. All right, leave me alone, bud. Do you want to leave the tasty trash here? Drop it off. Trub! Trubbish are wolfing down the tasty trash. Thanks so much for dropping off our trash. The smell from the Trubbish shouldn't reach the cafe if they stay here. But gosh, look at them munching happily away. It makes you think, doesn't it? Coexisting with Pokemon doesn't just mean sharing the same space. I mean, these Trubbish love our food just like humans do, but it wouldn't work for them to have them come eat at our cafe right next to other customers. Maybe coexisting with Pokemon sometimes means knowing the right distance to keep. Oh, I get it. They're troublesome patrons. I got Dusk Balls for that! Fuck yeah! Because I accidentally threw a Dusk Ball at a Floette or something once, so now I have a weird shiny Flabébé, I think, and a Dusk Ball. Went to go look at your stream quotes. Went to probably show this one again. I'm so excited about this fat bitch with acid reflux. I still need my own personal shiny fat bitch with acid reflux.
I forget who the fat bitch with acid reflux is.
You forget who the fat bitch with acid reflux is? How could you? I can't even fly to it because it won't let me like click on the restaurant. It's the Mega Victory Bell. She's fat and has acid reflux.
That's why I love out-of-context quotes so
More! More! I need a hotter flame. Ahem. I suppose you must have heard me talking rather loudly to myself there. The problem, you see, is that I can't get a hot enough flame in my kitchen. Litleo here provides our firepower, but it can't burn at max heat until it lets loose in battle. Oh my god, do I have to fight him? You guys are annoying! Everybody needs a battle. The bastards. Everyone being like, holy shit, you're married on my replies. because I dropped it in the world's most casual tweet. Looks like there's one inside the restaurant, too. You still gotta add them to the quote list. Welcome and thanks for coming. This is Restaurant Yeah? Our food and service are worth 2 stars. Want to try them yourself? Oh, I did the 1-star one. This is the 2-star one. I won't do that right now.
Yeah,
I want to make sure I have the right team for that. Because the 1-star one was, like, not that hard because I did it so late. But it still, like, wasn't super easy. Oh, that's Litleo guy again. How come their exclamation points are still there, though? Normally they go away once I collect the quest.
They go away on the map, but it lets you.
No, but it's still on the map. That's what I'm saying. Oh well. Oh god, this guy's running on a battle too because he's on the fucking battle court. What do you want? Generic man. Feel the energy. When you have your Pokemon use focus energy, more likely to have critical hits. If it doesn't scare you silly, let's battle. Oh my god. Everybody wants to battle. Let me know when you're ready to go. Later. I want to do the battles in the right order. Okay, there's so many in this bottom left corner, but that's all we have left on the map. So we're making progress with the side quests. Even though most of them are just people that want to fight, that I don't feel like fighting at this time. Okay, it's the guy down there. I wish I could just, like, roll over the edge of this thing. Hey. Hey. Yeah. Hey. Dang it! He's gonna... Why was he here? It's raining, but like... It was just chilling right there. That was so random. Anyway, what's with the... why do you have so many binacle? Why? Barney! Look at all those binacle. I am looking at them. I just want to go for a ride in my beloved boat, but they're blocking my way. I don't mean to boast, but my boat's the best. But now I can't even climb aboard. I need your help. Can you chase off those blasted binacle for me? Okay. What, like, just chase them? Like, what do you mean? Battle them? Okay, hold on. What type is... let me... put Beavis in my party. He should be able to take care of them. Bina! Get him, Meebus. There we go. Thanks a lot for getting rid of those binacle. You're welcome. Huh? They're back to blocking. This is the other quest I did all over again, where they kept coming back. My boat's not for ferrying around a bunch of binacle, you know. Wait, do you all actually want to get on my boat? Bina! Well, alright then, let me get it ready. Climb aboard, you boat-loving binacle. Oh, you know. Oh, they're all in the boat. Why? Sure, why not? Oh, it was one of the artist girls. She was trying to do art, and then they kept, like, blocking her view of the statue. Okay, well, that was super weird, but my Spupa can evolve, so we should get the blue Vivian from this. I'm pretty sure. Yay, the blue one! But I have two questions. One, when there's Pokemon Home compatibility, can I bring in different patterned Pavilion from different game? And secondly, if I breed this one, can I get a shiny of the blue one? Because there's no breeding concept in this game. There wasn't one in PLA either. But, like, hypothetically, right? Like, if you breed a blue one, does it make more blue ones? I don't know. Alright, I have another ad coming up in a couple of minutes, but I'm going to try to collect a few more side quests if I can. Looks like there's a few across the way. Alright, what do these two want? Oh, excellent timing. I can tell you're a trainer and a talented one at that. We've got a... Oh my god. Oh, they use status moves. Wow. Oh, you are expert battlers and you know not to just dish out damage. Okay, well, I just like to dish out damage. If you're a fool, I mean brave enough to take on our status moves, we'll battle you. Whatever, major loser. Let me know whenever you're ready. Okay. Thanks for nothing, guy. Alright, where's this one? Is it on the roof? It feels like it's on the roof. Is there a way onto the roof? Well, there's a Holovator over there. Is that close enough for me to get onto that roof? I don't know, we'll try. But I have an ad coming up in like 1 minute, so I have to do it faster than that. Trying to get to that roof? I don't think I can get over there from over here. That's like across the street. There's a Holovator like all the way over there. I feel like I need to be high up so that I can, like, come down. And then secondly, it seems like there's also somebody with a quest, like, right there. Hey! Wild Weedle have been devouring the plants in this beautiful garden recently. Oh, that's an alpha weedle for sure. To make matters worse, there's a big one too. It's an alpha weedle, I think. I've chased the pests away so many times, but they keep coming back. I suppose it's a testament to how healthy and beautiful I've kept the greenery here, but still. Maybe if someone could catch the alpha weedle instead of chasing it away, the other weedle would stop coming back as well. I beg you, catch that alpha weedle while it's here during the day. Alright, I can catch an alpha weedle. But I have an ad coming up, so you guys get something to eat, something to drink, go to the bathroom, do your checks, pay your loans, do whatever you gotta do, and I will see you on the other side in about 3 minutes. I, personally, gotta piss, so BRB. All right, welcome back. D is 35% froggy, 80% gay, 95% EP. The last student wanted to fight us a bit when we told them time was up. Not what I was hoping for at 10 p.m. on a Thursday night, but I made it home. I'm glad you made it home. Why would they try to fight you? That's insane. All right, let's see if we can get this alpha Weedle taken care of. Ree! Okay. Sure. Uh-huh. Why is he level 45? That's like pretty nuts, actually. Why am I holding an altar ball? Get out of the web. I see you successfully caught the giant pest. My dear plants should be safe now. I'm relieved, and yet I feel a little empty inside. Could it be that those Weedle wormed their way into my heart? I don't suppose you'd let me have that alpha Weedle. What do I do here? What happens if I say no, it's mine?
Yeah, like, do you get the chance to give
Can I give him a shiny one? Hold on. I didn't expect this to happen. This says do not give away your alpha Weedle. It says keep or give away the Weedle. Defeating it without catching will just cause it to respawn. You have the choice to keep it or give it away. If you give it away, you cannot take it back. There are no additional rewards for giving it away, but it will appear and stay in the overworld. But I can't come back and be like, never mind, here's the Weedle. If you keep it, you can evolve it to Beedrill, and then you get a Mega Beedrill. Well, I don't want to be a bitch, but I think it would be cool if there was a shiny Weedle in the overworld. They didn't, like, physically fight us, but they refused to give us the exam for 5 more minutes. Exam room drama. Oh my god. I don't miss school. I'm so torn because part of me is like, I could just get a Beedrill. Like, if I wanted an alpha Beedrill, I could get one. I could have a shiny Beedrill if I wanted one. I could probably find an alpha Weedle elsewhere. But I think it would be cool to give him a shiny one, but I don't think it'll let me. So my options are give him the regular Weedle back, and then it will just always be there. Or just keep it and be a bitch. I'm gonna keep it, be a bitch. I suppose a trainer is better equipped to handle that Weedle than a gardener like me. Do take good care of it. Sorry, guy. I don't want there to be an alpha Weedle right there all the time if it's not gonna be shiny and cool. Can I, like... How is that Weedle doing? It hasn't been tearing up other people's gardens, have it? Okay, I can't give it to him. Oh, man. They should implement it so I can give that to him. There's a Schwabu. They should let me go back and be like, hey, I'm sorry I took your alpha Weedle. Here's it back. It's definitely the same one. And then I give him a shiny. That would be dope. Anyway. Alright, we have another exclamation point over here. I want to replace everybody on the streets Pokemon with shiny ones. That's my goal. It's impossible, but it would be cool. Glad you're home now. My shift's 11:20, so got a ways to go with Halloween Eve. I'm so excited for Halloween. Alright, what's up? Do you know Ekans? I do. Where does its tail start? Does it have a really long body or a really long tail, or is it all body? Maybe I can figure it out if I see one up close. My mom says Pokemon in wild zones aren't safe to go near. It'd be safe to get a real good look at one of your Pokemon. If you catch an Ekans, can you show it to me? Okay, like, I could do a shiny for this, but I feel like if he's not going to keep it, it doesn't matter. Do I have an Ekans? I do. Oh my gosh, an Ekans! You brought one for me. Thank you so much. There you go. Hi, Ekans. Do you mind if I pet you? Ekans! I'll be careful. Oh wow, it's kind of soft after all. And its scales are all slippery. You know, the #1 thing I've learned about Ekans? It's really cute. Ekans! I'm so happy I got to see Ekans up close. It was super interesting. One day, I'm going to catch an Ekans of my own. Then I can learn even more about it. That was side mission number 5. I should have done that, like, months ago. Okay. Last weekend at a show, I saw 2 friends dressed up as Team Rocket. I was rooting for them to win the costume contest. Hell yeah. I think it's a great throuple costume. Jesse, James, and Meowth. Like, yeah, Jesse and James as a couple costume works, but if you're polyamorous, that's a great throuple costume, I think. Alright, this is the roof I was trying to get on by going to this thing. So I need to go straight and then right. Basically. Or you could be like a QPR, too. Saw a recent YouTube video speculating that James is ace. Oh, hell yeah. Are we meant to, like, understand that Jesse and James are, like, a romantic couple, or are they just friends? Or are they siblings? I'm unclear by their relationship. I love the specified throuple costume as I wouldn't you mind yours and Charlie's trio costume? Exactly. And are we not a fourthuple? With pasta? Although I feel like pasta would obviously be Meowth. Well, you have purple hair. But I feel like that's worth something. Oh, just hanging out with a Doublade, you know. I mean, listen, the costumes that we're doing this year aren't, like, that cohesive. They're just 3 things that are similar enough that it works. But it's not, like, an iconic trio. You're the one I talked to. Oh, the Halucha. I remember that. I don't know what you did, but I managed to find Halucha again after that. It was really lethargic, though. And ever since then, it's been acting strange. It always has this faraway look on its face, as if it's remembering something. Lucha! I love, can I share Miitopia screenshots in the Discord? Yeah, you can put them in the, like, gaming channel. We did some hilarious stuff in Miitopia. What's going on, Halucha? It looks like it wants to... Oh, my motherfucker. I already battled you. I mean, probably either way, but probably gaming. Pardon? I don't quite follow. Picks and Vids was supposed to be for, like, IRL picks, mostly. I'm not sure what's going on, but if Halucha wants a battle, could you grant its wish? I mean, I guess. I already fought this guy. I could probably relatively easily do it again. My Embor needs to heal, though. Time to pass out hard. It's mega late for me. Yeah, you're definitely up later than typically because of all this. So definitely get some rest, my pal. Good night. Cafe. What's up? Lumia City is just bursting with Pokemon. Don't you think it's wonderful? After hearing how folks live here in harmony with Pokemon, I just had to visit and see for myself, and I'm so glad I did. When it comes to getting along with Pokemon, though, I could give the city a run for its money. See my two cuties here? They were a Cleffa and a Baneri when I first became their trainer. We've been traveling together ever since, and thanks to that, they were able to evolve into Clefairy and Lopunny. See, these Pokemon don't evolve unless they're really friendly with their trainer. But here's an idea. Why don't... Oh my god, why does everybody want to battle? This is ridiculous. Oh. Hello, is there a Pokemon in the Pokemon channel? It's a papa. It's a papa. I had to accept their terms of service. Can I have him now? Please? Yay! It's a girl! I want to fur it. Okay, anyway. Why does everybody want to battle me? I get it, you're close with your fucking Pokemon. So I guess this is also a good way to, like, level up your team over the course of the game. If you don't want to do the, like, the battles in the battle zone at night. Like, there's a million trainers throughout the city offering to battle you. They're just, like, missions instead of, like, when you're in, you know, regular Pokemon games and you, like, walk past a trainer and they want to fight you. It's like you have to, like, invite yourself to the interaction. Which, like, it works. Oh, wait, I already talked to you guys. What am I looking for? Okay, I already did you, I already did you. Oh, I want to go over here. Okay. I'm really not good at traversing the city here. Okay. This way. Remember when we learned concern together? I do. I frequently feel concern with you. My customers teach me all I know about cooking well. Oh, Slurpuff, you know I hate seeing you in a foul mood like this. Oh yeah, he looks like he's in a real foul mood. With the absolute smile on its face. Why don't we try to get you your favorite treat? Would that make things better? Maybe we can ask this trainer here for a bit of help. Hi there, stranger. My Slurpuff here is, well, it's on strike, you might say. It's refusing to work. Usually I can get it feeling perked up in no time with its favorite treat from Cafe Soleil. Oh my god, they named a cafe after Soleil. But I'm on the clock, so I can't head there myself. Do you think you could help out by taking my Slurpuff to Cafe Soleil for me? It isn't that far. You'll find it if you head down to South Boulevard and keep going straight. Alright, sure, we can do this. That's fine. Hello, why do you constantly feel concerned with me? Because we often feel concerned together. For Charlie and, you know... Oh, this guy's quick. It'll actually let me run with this guy. I'm assuming he's going the right way. Come on, little buddy. I love this guy. This is so silly to me. I can't wait for my next day off. Yeah? Come on, Slurpuff. Come on. Who's a good Slurpuff? Is it you? Okay. Oh, if it isn't Slurpuff, I see you got a new friend with you today. I don't know where you've left her muse, but I assume you want your usual. Thank you for escorting Slurpuff. Please sit back and relax for a moment as well. Oh my god, it's eating macarons! Oh, I saw this cutscene because Austin did it and he got a shiny in the middle of this cutscene. What would be your response to folks who've been suggesting that there's a movement trend rise in non-binary trans people? Isn't it obviously just increased awareness in terms and concepts for folks to even identify? You would think. You would think. They're doing the same thing with autism right now. They're saying, like, you know, nobody identified as autistic when I was a kid. Like, there were no autistic people in the, 50s or whatever. And it's like, no, there were. They just weren't being diagnosed. And it's like the same thing is true of trans people. Like, first of all, there have literally always been trans people, and there's reports of it going back, like, so long. But, even with the sort of newer, quote-unquote, non-binary identities, there have also been, first of all, intersex people forever. And second of all, there have been, like, third genders in old cultures for forever. Like, if you look at, like, old, like, ancient fucking hieroglyphics and shit, you can see that there were people that, like, didn't fit into a, like, male or female binary. So it's like, these things have always existed, and there have always been reports of it. And there was a while there where the accepting and understanding around the existence of queer people and, like, even trans people was pretty good. Like, it's never been great, but, like, it was actually pretty decent for a while. And now it's only getting worse because of this, like, anti-trans hate machine that's been happening in, like, politics today, and then, like, trying to make everything trans people's fault and saying that trans people are fucking perverts or pedophiles or terrorists or whatever they're calling us these days. And they're using it as a way to dismantle democracy. Like, they are literally just using trans people as a scapegoat to, like, do away with all of these systems that have been put in place that help out queer people, but also, like, people as a whole. So yeah, you would think that it's obvious that the more awareness there is around a topic, that the more accepting people will be of it, and then therefore the more likely trans people are to come out. But the truth of the matter is, trans people are getting murdered literally every single day. When I was in college, I was part of the, like, Pride Alliance at my university, and we did a vigil every Trans Day of Remembrance, which is coming up, in November. And we would literally read off name by name every single person who had been murdered as a result of anti-trans violence that year. And it took forever to read those lists off. And sometimes they were accompanied, like, on a PowerPoint with, like, the cause of death and, like, how old they were. And so many of them, it was like 20-year-old trans person that was like someone threw acid on them, or, like, stabbed them, or, like, some, like, really, really gruesome death, drowned them, caught them on fire. Like, all of these different ways that these trans people were murdered. And, like, it's, like, genuinely devastating to sit through an hour-long presentation of, like, hundreds of people that died that year. Like, it's grueling. Ty on a Date with Charlie found footage, the Metopia pictures. They're pretty funny. Older generations, like Gen X, didn't have access to the term gender dysphoria, unfortunately. No, yeah, exactly. It's like, we're just having a better understanding of these things now. It's the same thing as, like, technology and, like, cancer research and, like, all of these things. It's just we have a greater understanding of it now because we have doctors that are focusing on that thing. Like, for example, Charlie has EDS, right? And they've been doing this research into, like, the gene that causes EDS and, like, what is sort of the root cause, because obviously it's genetic, but, like, what specifically is causing EDS. And they've been doing a lot of research into that and, like, making strides with figuring out, like, narrowing down, like, what set of genes is responsible for EDS and if there's any way to, like, do anything about it. And then Charlie also has celiac, and now there's a clinical trial for a celiac pill that would make it so that, like, the same way almost that, like, Lactaid makes it so that people with lactose intolerance can have dairy, but, like, I think even on a more, like, higher level where they could take the pill every day and they would be able to eat gluten, which is not something that existed when Charlie got diagnosed with celiac, like, over 10 years ago, right? So, like, you would think that it's a good thing that we're doing all of this research and we're finding out these new things. But Pasta refuses to drink lactate. I've noticed that about you, yeah. You'd think it's a good thing that we're doing all of this research and we're finding out all of these things and that we're having a greater understanding of the human experience and, you know, getting to know trans people as individuals and whatnot. But, no, people just fucking hate us and want to murder us. So, yeah, no, it's cool. This is your usual 4 plates of macarons. And for you, a Soleil blend. For Soleil. But I didn't order. A free coffee is the least I can offer to anyone who's kind enough to keep an eye on Slurpuff. Puff, puff! Everything better now? Puh. I'm sure Slurpuff is as happy as a clam pearl. Okay. I got a break, so I came to collect my Slurpuff. And is my grumpy little marshmallow feeling all better now? Puff, puff! Looks like you're back in high spirits. I knew the Soleil Sweet Smorgasbord would do the trick. And as thanks for bringing Slurpuff here for me, I've got a gift for you, some whipped dream. Hell yeah, I needed that. Let's get back to the Shutterbug. Can't leave our own customers waiting, now can we? Puff! Bye, Slurpuff. No matter what setbacks I might have, they go right back to being fast friends in a flash. The relationship between a trainer and their Pokemon really is something magical, isn't it? It sure is, lady who works at the cafe. Alright, and we also walked right by a quest over here. No bone cat. So true. Bingo! I smell a Lumiose local. Well, I mean, bonjour. Sorry to bother you, mate. Oh, he's British. You've got the Galarian Slowpoke and all. Sorry to bother you, mate, but you wouldn't happen to have a Slowpoke, would you? This Slowpoke back home in Gala would have a yellow head and tail like this dapper chap here, but I hear they look different in other regions. And lucky for me, I also hear that wild Slowpoke has started popping up in Lumiose lately. I'm only here on holiday for a little while, so I'm keen to get a hold of a local Slowpoke while I can. If you have one on you, would you trade it for... Oh, motherfucker, he wants a Slowpoke? I should have expected that. We just started shiny hunting Slowpoke. I'm gonna have to give him my shiny Slowpoke? Oh, man. Alright, well, now I know what we're shiny hunting for. We have to give it to this motherfucker. He does look British. You look fucking British. God. He would want my Slowpoke. What a bitch. Literally cannot believe he would do that to me, but okay. He kept saying Slowpoke, how didn't you guess? Well, listen. I was hoping he would just want to see one, not trade for one, because I'm actively shiny hunting for a Slowpoke. So if I get one, I have to give it to him instead of keep it, which I wanted to do. Baby cat is having a no bones day. This is fair. You there! Have you ever had someone? Oh my god. Yes, I've heard of the move Protect and Detect. Okay, thank you so much. Oh, wait, hold on. Mandy moment. Tori moment also. I care. She's just a baby. Are you a cozy baby? Look at the little baby. Aww. Do I have a like a webcam on this one? Where's my webcam? Put you guys up there.
You distracted me from my ZA battle.
Well, she was being too cute. Do I have... Oh, giant green rectangle takes over the screen. Okay. Well, you know how it is. I know, the bastards. Let me put this down here. So everyone can look at Mandy being adorable. Alright, there we go. Cool. Alright. Oh, she's just a baby. Alright, and then there's another one, like, right here. This guy also want to fight me? If it's a Pokemon battle you're after, I have to oblige. I bet you're one of those uncouth trainers who uses close range attacks. He has long range attacks, but they have a long cooldown. Okay, so I just have to battle everybody, basically. Got it. Baby cat trying to get into my shirt from the armpit hole. Classic. Okay, wait, was that the last one on the map? Other than this one? I think we finally collected them all. Holy shit. That was so many. Alright, well let's... They're all battles now, pretty much. Battles or shinies. So... we can kind of work our way through the battles. Let me put my team back together here. She's just a little girl. Who do I want to put on my team? Or actually, no, it's pretty good the way it is, actually. I could put Absol on, but I have Greninja, so... I could put Heracross, but he's lower level. I think I just need to heal Soleil. Alright. We'll try the level 2 battle. No Halloween stream tomorrow. Not tomorrow, because I have Halloween things to do. But I do have a cosplay stream planned because of the subathon. So once my Halloween costume is fully together, I will probably, maybe Sunday, I'll dress up in my Halloween costume for you guys. For the first course, we are proud to present Talia's Pokemon. Bon appetit. Am I supposed to eat them? Talia the Gourmet. Does she have the gourmet mark? Hello? Alright, what level are her Pokemon? 45. Okay. Talonflame. Cleo, no bones. Help me with this worm snake. Oh, an Altaria. Sorry. Get wrecked. What an amazing technique you have. You're welcome. She's horny, send help? What does that mean? For the second course, we are proud to present George's Pokemon. Bon appetit. Bone apple teeth. George the Gourmet and his Onyx. Baby cat is not fixed? Well, yeah. She's still a baby. Oh no, he's gonna... God damn it. Motherfucker, now I have to wait for that to reload. There we go. Get punched. Barbaracle. Okay, he's water, so we don't want that. Alright, there we go. Get leafed. Aggron. I don't have anything good for that, huh? Bring Soleil back. Soleil is good against Aggron. Aww, she's so small. Look at the baby. What a brilliant victory. Congratulations. For the third course, we are proud to present Michelle's Pokemon. Bon appetit. Okay. What do you got, Michelle? Roselia. Okay. Well, I have a shiny Roselia, so I'm basically cooler. Alright, well, I'm poisoned, so... Oh, but I would be so good against Abomasnow. Well, I'm dead about it. Okay, Oh god, I froze. Can I unfreeze? Thank you. Oh, Abomasnow? Mm-hmm. Oh man. Again, I would be good against this if I had fucking... Alright, hold on. Alright, there we go. For the fourth course, there's a fourth course? There was only 3 in the last one, hello? The thing about these battles is they're not individually hard, but I need to like heal my Pokemon in between and I don't get to. See, Delivered would also get wrecked by Soleil. And now Volo is poisoned. Alright. Yeah, ice versus grass was not the ideal matchup there, but... It's fine. Baby claws in my back! Oh no. Okay, so she's got like an ice team, which again, would be fine if I had Soleil. She's got an Avalugg. Oh my lord. Okay. That's my favorite Pokemon. Ash. It's decided you are quite simply the best. To put it any other way would not do you justice. I am the best. Like no one ever was. There's a 5th course? How many fucking how hungry do they think I am? Homie's got an Alakazam. Congrats on getting married. Thank you, Nando. This is true. I am married now. Oh, I'm dead. Alright. What's good against Psychic? Dark. You and Charlie are the best. This is true. Charlie is the best. 5th course is I'm just wiping your ass after dinner is definitely a sentence. Those are definitely words that you just said. There we go. Get him, Greninja. Congrats to you and Charlie on tying the knot. Thank you, Duke. Bro, we are both water type. What are we doing here? My Greninja's attacks are like really not fantastic. There we go. 4th is obviously dessert. Well, isn't a 5-course meal like hors d'oeuvres, appetizer? Wait, no. 5-course meal is... There's a salad course, an appetizer, a main course, a dessert. I don't know, there's a bunch of things. Rolls, soup, salad, dinner, dessert, ass wiping. I don't think that's right. When did y'all get married? I remember you were attending at least 2 weddings by car. Yeah, so over the summer, here's a little token of appreciation for facility saving all of our restaurant has to offer. Yippee! So over the summer, one of my friends, Shannon, was getting married, and my other friend, Moth, was getting married, and they were getting married 2 days apart in 2 different states. So we drove from Richmond to Iowa in 1 day to go to their weddings. And so Charlie and I got engaged in October of last year. And we were planning on having our wedding, like in a few years when we kind of like had our shit together. We were planning on moving before we got married, cause we want to live elsewhere from where we are. And that is like still the plan, but just because of the way things are going in the world and the government and whatnot right now, we decided it might be more beneficial for us to get legally married ahead of getting like socially married and throwing a wedding and everything. So we just like went down to the courthouse and grabbed our marriage license. And then we eloped on Tuesday. And yeah. Now we're married legally. Shannon is one of those not super common unisex names. Yeah, so technically Shannon can be a guy's name, but the Shannon I know is a girl. If I can never get my stuff together, I may pursue a romantic partner, who knows. Yeah, I got lucky with Charlie for sure. Like...
Spoiler alert, you will never have your shit together.
Real. But yeah, I got lucky with Charlie because I definitely did not have my shit together when we met. I was actually completely engrossed in this situationship that I was in with somebody else when Charlie and I met, where I was letting a man ruin my life actively. Which, like, why is her Riolu level 45? The fuck? Where I was like letting a man ruin my life and just kind of doing my own thing. So don't do that, first of all. I don't recommend it. But Charlie like helped me through that breakup and was like, hey, you deserve someone better than that. I'm not saying that person is me, but just saying, you deserve better. And I was like, okay. And then we were friends for a while, and we were just friends. And we went on this cross-country road trip together, where, like, sorry, the game is too loud for me to think through what I'm saying right now. How do we not detect this outcome? Yeah, get wrecked. We went on this cross-country road trip where we drove from LA to DC with our friend Kat. Yes, detect and protect are so different. Okay, detect is so much cooler. Whatever. Whatever you say, lady. But anyway, we went on this long-ass cross-country road trip, and... Oh, I need to talk to the other guy, too. Launch attacks, blah, blah, blah. And during that trip, I mean, Charlie already had a crush on me, but during the trip, it definitely got, like, more of a crush, because we were spending a lot of time together, we were sharing beds in hotel rooms, and, like, you know, just generally becoming closer. And, like, I was not really in the headspace to have feelings for anybody. I wasn't pursuing anybody. Like, I was kind of just, like, surviving at this point after this, like, not even breakup, because we weren't even dating, but, like, this, like, end of my friendship that I had with this guy. And then after the road trip, Charlie was like, hey, I have feelings for you, and, like, I understand if you, like, need more time and everything, but I just, like, wanted to let you know how I was feeling. And I was, like, very honest with that situation where I was like, dude, honestly, like, I am, like, Demi, like, I'm, you know, on the Arrow A spectrum, like, they already knew that about me, but I was like, you know... If you're already near your opponent, close range or attacks, nothing I'm going to deviate from my long range attacks. Okay, whatever, guy. I was like, I honestly have no idea if I'm interested in a relationship right now. Like, I don't know if that's something that I am trying to do. Because I had done the online dating thing with, like, I wouldn't say without a lot of success, mostly because I wasn't trying to have a lot of success, but I had done the, like, online dating thing and I hated it, so I was like, I'm never doing that again. And I was like, you know, like, I'll say yes to going on one date, like, what's the worst thing that could happen? I didn't want to mess up our friendship because it was really important to me, but I was like, if we go on one date and we realize we're not compatible, we'll just go back to being friends. And, you know, if it works out, it works out. Great, you know? So... I was very awkward. I was very shy. We went on this first date and, like, I think we held hands and that was, like, it. Because I was very nervous about going into a romantic relationship because I had never really been in a romantic relationship. Like, I had been in a relationship in high school with this girl. We dated for, like, 6 months. She was nice. We got along well. We were good friends before we started dating, but, like, it wasn't, like, the best relationship. And like I said, it was only 6 months and it was in high school. So by the time that I met Charlie, like, I was a completely different person than who I was in high school. And working my way toward becoming even more of a different person. So I, you know, I had no idea what I was going to be like in a romantic relationship at this point. But obviously it worked out and now we're married. But I think that, like, my advice, especially if you're on the Arrow A spectrum, is to start out your relationships platonic and, like, really give them an opportunity to grow as a friendship, because you're going to learn a lot about that person through a platonic relationship. And I think you can figure out, like, if there's somebody that you would date based on the friendship. Like, I think that helps. Wow, letting a man ruin your life? That's so silly. Who would let that happen? That couldn't be me for sure. Peep the events of January. Why? What happened in January? So it was platonic, had to be given that you're arrow. Yeah, well, so like I'm demi-romantic, basically. So I can feel romantic attraction. It just takes a long time. Like I said, I kind of start with my friends. Oh no, my Kakuna evolved into a Beedrill. At this rate, I won't have a team of the strongest Kakuna. I'll just have a team of Beedrill. Well, I guess that's fine though. Bug Pokemon evolve super early. There's no helping it. It just means I need to treasure the brief time I got to spend with my lovely Kakuna. Pokemon don't usually evolve on their own. What? Well, actually, they do normally do that. You have to view your party Pokemon and select Evolve to trigger their evolution. Are you saying my Kakuna are extra special then? Wow, I'm happy to hear that. I love Kakuna, but Beedrill are so cool too, aren't they? How am I supposed to choose? Does Kakuna have no moves? He has Harden. And she hardened her Kakunas in our battle. Didn't people in Pokemon live together 3,000 years ago? They sure did. I forget what we learned in school, but I remember Pokemon's names. Real. But yeah, I definitely am somebody who doesn't really form romantic relationships until after forming a friendship first, and I find that that helps, especially if you're on the arrow spectrum. Cool, thanks for sharing. I best be leaving for my shift soon. Okay, Duke. Just got back in. What did I miss? I was talking about me and Charlie getting married and how our relationship kind of evolved from being a platonic thing to a romantic thing. And that was a slow process for me. Like, I did not feel like physically attracted to Charlie when we first started dating. Not because I don't think that they're physically attractive, just because that's not something I like experience early in knowing people. So it like took me a while to like come around to feeling attracted to them in that way. Why do I want to whack her upside the head with one of her Kakuna? Cheeks I harden for you, says Pasta.
Hello?
I don't know, that's what she said. What's it, the eyes, Ty? Well, the thing about me is eyes are actually one of the first things I do find attractive about a person. I think because they're not, like, sexual, you know? I mean, I guess they can be, but, like, eyes are, you know, one of the first things I notice on a person when I first meet them. And I feel like you can tell a lot about somebody by their eyes. Like, some people have kind eyes, some people don't. And Charlie has, you know, big eyeballs. Yes, Charlie's sexual eyes. Yeah, that's how they got me. The sexual attraction was all in the eyes. Speaking of eyes, I didn't know there were different types of brown eyes. I'm still unsure of what brown eyes I have. Yeah, there's different types of pretty much all of the colors. Like, there's different blues, different browns. There's definitely some more like chocolatey browns and then more like hazily browns. Like there's darker ones and lighter ones for sure. So yeah. But pretty much every crush I ever had was on somebody that I was friends with first. That's actually how I got into the situationship with the guy that I was in the situationship with before Charlie, is he had a crush on me and I didn't know. When we like, not when we like first met, but when we first like started talking, he had a crush on me and he didn't tell me, but he told Kat, our mutual friend. And then the more we hung out, the more I liked him. And then I realized that, like, I had a crush on him probably, like, a couple months into our friendship. And he happens to be, like, Arrow, but not Ace. And I happen to be Ace, but not particularly Arrow. Like, I'm Demi, but, like, I'm more Ace than I am Arrow. And he's more Arrow than he is Ace, because he's not Ace at all. So, literally the same day that I realized I had feelings for him and planned on telling him, that exact same day, he told Kat that he was over his feelings for me and he didn't have them anymore. And that literally happened at the same outing. Which is kind of hilarious, but also, like, really shit timing for me. Because I was like, oh, I finally found out that I actually like this person, and he likes me back. And then it was the same day that he was like, I actually don't like you back. And I was like, oh, dope. All right, poison or paralysis. We're starting with paralysis, which means she's probably got electric types. I never had a crush. Relationships just don't work with me. I've only had probably, like, I could probably count the amount of crushes I've had, like, on my hands. They were all on people I was close friends with. So, like, hello? I had a crush on my best friend from elementary school, B. And then I had a crush on... Who did I have a crush on after that? I don't know if I had a crush on anyone after that. I think it just jumped straight to high school. Because I had a crush on her from elementary through middle school. And then I think when I got to high school, I briefly had a crush that I don't even think I can fully consider to be a crush. On this girl I went to high school with. She was in the theater program, and I saw her on stage, and I thought she was, like, one of the most beautiful girls I've ever seen in my life. But I don't really call that a crush, because we didn't really become friends until after I didn't have a crush on her anymore. I think I just, like, thought she was pretty and didn't know what to do with myself, because I was starting to realize I was attracted to women, because I didn't realize that at the time. What is good against... poison? Psychic? I don't have a psychic on my team. I'll just go Soleil, I guess. So then... Is me was a hair... or dressed as a flat design they stuck on her? Probably. But I had... After that, I had a crush on a guy that I was in band with in high school, and I had a crush on him for, like, all of high school and, like, 2 years of college, which is fully embarrassing. So just don't even think about that. And then I also had a crush on, obviously, the girl that ended up becoming my girlfriend in high school, and then I had a crush on, like, one girl in college, and then Charlie. So what is that, like 6 people? I wasn't surprised when Lisa lost her battle, but I didn't think I'd lose too. Well, you faced us both, so answer honestly, which status condition was tougher to beat? Neither of them. Come again? Are you saying you're not bothered by status conditions in the slightest? Though I suppose it's true that neither of us managed to win. Looks like we both have a ways to go, huh? I mean, the real answer is, again, poison, but it was easy to beat both of them, so... Yeah, it doesn't move at all. Oh, I got a full heal, okay. Any other crushes? After Charlie? Not really. I think... I mean, obviously, since Charlie and I are in a, you know, marriage now, the only thing that I've had close to a crush since being with Charlie is, like, finding people, like, aesthetically attractive. Because Charlie and I have agreed that we're both okay, like, pointing out people and being like, wow, that person is hot. Like, you know, stuff like that. But obviously, like, I wouldn't act on any of that because it's not, like, a real crush or anything. It's just... like an aesthetic attraction. You have a crush on someone? I bet you do. I bet you do, Pasta. Oh. What did I walk into? Oh, it's just becoming nighttime. Okay. Well, I have an ad coming up in about 2 minutes, so I'm going to go ahead and run the ad break, and then when we get back, we'll do a couple more of these battles, and then we'll probably be done with stream for the night. So get something to eat, something to drink, go to the bathroom, do your checks, pay your loans, do whatever you got to do, and I will see you on the other side in about 3 minutes. BRB! All right. We're back. Hello. All right. So now... Ooh, I gotta fight this guy. Let me in. What was this guy's deal? His awesome battle tactics? I guess. Whatever. Yeah, there's more than just dealing damage. I'm just gonna deal damage anyway, though. I hope you know that. He's got a Schwablu. Too bad it has to die. Now end it. So Trudeau. Yippee! How can this be? I even gave my Pokemon Oran berries to hold. Yeah, they didn't have time to heal because I one-shotted them, my guy. His berry-based strategy. Uh-huh. Thanks for the berries, bud. I appreciate it. You're very helpful. Alright, thanks, guy. Where now? Okay, the Abra we want to skip because I don't know what to do about that situation. Litleo we can do. A very clever plan. Yes, exactly, because he gave them berries. You see how that works. Was the request in here? No. I didn't think so. It's this guy. Okay. Fight his Litleo, so I should have a Greninja. Alright. What the fuck is this emote? I have no idea. Get him. Oh, he's got a Nummel, too. Alright, well. Get wrecked. Even emote I unlocked is a kitty. Oh, he's got a Houndoom, too. I like that one. Too hot to handle. Thanks. One intense battle, I almost caught fire myself. How about it, Litleo? After a battle like that, I bet you can show me the hottest flames you can make, eh? That's the spirit, Litleo. We'll need your hottest flames if we want to grill today's steaks just right. Thank you so much. Here's something for that fine battle. So my activity, I guess Twitch is giving out emotes. Yeah, they give them out for, like, different things. Like, you can unlock them by doing certain things. Okay, but what are the steaks made of? Does anybody want to answer that question? Alright. What now? Restored from fossil we want to skip because that's a shiny hunt. The normal is weak we can do because we can just bring a fighting type. Miltank? Yeah, probably. But why are we eating them if we're friends with them? Hi, Pookie. Taurus, Buffalint, Miltank. Yeah. These are all solid options. Starting with an Audino. Alright, get punched, I guess. Watchog. Alright, well, get punched. Lopunny. Sorry, Lopunny. Get punched. Smoked Slowpoke Tail. No. Yeah, Mandy has put herself into Tori's lap, I fear. Do I have permission to tell Mandy my feelings for them? Because it's unavailable to determine the type matchups after all. Yeah, again, I literally just used a fighting type, bro. I just can't remember them all. There's too many type combinations. It's impossible. Come on, admit it. You haven't memorized every possible type matchup either, have you? Not exactly. That's what I thought. None of us have. I think I'll stick with normal types. They may not be the greatest, but at least they're adaptable to all kinds of situations. So there is one type that normal type moves are completely ineffective against, the dreaded ghost type. If only normal type moves worked on ghost types, then my team would be ready for any opponent. Except fighting, yeah. Well, they're weak to fighting, but ghost is completely immune. So. Alright, moves that put up a wall. We're just blowing through these battles because I was supposed to do them a long time ago. Cats are so silly. They can just have bats whenever they want. Sorry I missed so much of stream. It's okay. We were talking about you, though. Oh boy, he's got a Kadabra. Kadabra sure does have barrier moves. They actually piss me the fuck off. That move has recoil? Talking about me? Sure were. We sure were talking about you. But I reduced the damage my team would take from attacks. Yeah, but I fucking wrecked you, homie. You're way stronger than I expected. I don't think you need me to teach you about barriers. Still, a promise is a promise. Reflect, and light screen, yeah, I know how those moves work. Thanks, kid. Yippee! Alright. What else do we got? Friendly competition. This is the friendship ones. Okay. Baby cat, very interested in sticking my tongue out and retracting it. Vice versa, very fast. Interesting. These ones should probably both be weak here. What about me? We were talking about how we're married and how we became friends and then how we started dating and how you're cute. She thinks it's a fun game. Had to stop before she pounced is so real. My camera is like... I had to take my camera off of the tripod to like the wedding pictures and stuff with it. And I think the settings are like slightly fucky. I tried not to mess with them too much when we did the wedding, but I definitely messed with some of the settings. Okay. Okay, we're good. It might be on the just chatting, but I'll figure that out later. Well, the problem is that my monitors are up so high. Like, I should just lower my monitors, but I don't. You and your Pokemon were really working together as a perfect team. You might even be just as friendly with your Pokemon as I am with mine. Speaking of my Pokemon, my two cuties must be feeling pretty down after losing to you, but some quality relaxation time here at the cafe should cheer them up in no time. That's a great thing to do. Yeah, that's how you raise friendship. I figured that out. Okay. Lopunny, slash, fuck, smash. I'm down bad. Please. Oh, a Soothe Bell. Okay, yeah, that would help with the friendship thing, huh? Well, there you go. I already evolved my Roselia, though, so could have used that earlier, but it's fine. There's other friendship Pokemon I need to evolve, so it'll help when I get to them. Alright, what do we got now? Chasing status. Do it all. I'm playing that song at my wedding. The real wedding, that is. Cheeks looking thick, so true.
Hello? What do you mean?
You got a little bit of cake. Is that a Bulbasaur plush? It definitely is. I love Beebus. Oh, these motherfuckers.
I have a little bit of cake.
You don't think?
I don't think I've looked at my own ass long enough to know.
I mean, you definitely...
You staring at my ass, homie?
Well, your thighs are in shot right now, so I think that's what Pasta's talking about, but I think you have a bit of cake, too.
Nice.
But they're thick.
Yeah.
No, no such thing. Hello? Thick thighs save lives. Charlie slapped your ass, this is true. And it bounced back.
How many bits for you to slap my ass?
I think that's up to you. It's your ass. You totally wrecked our winning streak. Hold on, we're not out of the game yet. If I win, it's still unbroken. I'm gonna end your streak, I'm sorry. Ty loves thick thighs. It's true, thick thighs are the best. Charlie has thick thighs, and if I need to die, I want to suffocate between Charlie's thighs. Charlie from the other room said that can be arranged. That's my dream way to go out. Ty, tell Charlie about their sexual eyes. Oh yes, Charlie, your eyes are sexual. Did you know that about them? They said, what do you mean? I think it was like, what, like 300? For you guys to slap each other's asses? Something like that. Might have been 100 each. It was either 100 each or 150 each. It was either 200 or 300 total. I can't believe our status moves weren't enough to beat you. Your Pokemon powered them up and everything. Why wasn't that enough to win? Because you have to actually attack me. Train your Pokemon well. Well said. Raising and lowering stats are valid strategies, but they're not surefire ways to win. 150 to 200 for Ty to slap my ass. Okay.
What? I asked you how much, and you said it was up to me.
Well, it's your ass. All I have to do is hit it. So that's not a lot of work for me. Okay, Slowpoke guy, we're not going to do. Now we have to watch out for traps, which again... means something different than I think that this game means. You know, like traps.
I don't get it.
Instead of like booby traps, like traps. Pasta knows what I'm talking about, right, Pasta? Will you slap cheeks? I would. With consent from everybody, I guess. Booby trap. Other kind of trap. I wear jeans, no one sees my thighs. I mean, you can see jeans. You can see thighs through jeans. I know her name is PA, but it just looks like pie. I'm fighting pie. Other trap like a girl with a dick? Yes, that kind. Thank you. I love that kind. That's what I'm saying. But they're all look out for traps, and I'm like, maybe I will. Show me some traps. Charlie, if Ryder gives the bits, can Ty slap my ass? I mean, I'll take the money. Rent is due on the 1st. Oh my god, it's officially Halloween. Hell yeah. All day, every day traps. Happy Ween. Oh.
Not hearing the song and just hearing your chair creaking.
Thank you for the 200 bits, Pasta. Happy Ween.
Mandy left me.
Oh no. Well. Alright, what else can we do? Fairy types? I'm gonna take Beebus in for that. Ass time, says Pasta. I got a happy ween for cheeks. So true.
The fuck do you mean so true? What does that even mean?
Pasta does. Yeah, do you have a happy ween? Not Halloween for you yet? Aw, well, it's Halloween here. I do know what type is not effective against fairy, and I am not using it. I like your goth aesthetic, though. Unfortunately for you, I have a poison type, so get wrecked. Get 'em, Meebus. I love making Cheeks concerned. Well, she just learned concern.
Well, yeah, that's true, but Mandy came back because I picked up my video game.
She's like, oh, you're playing Pokemon over there? I care.
Hey, I will not. Mandy. I love when she does, like, the ears going back thing, too.
Airplane ears.
And it means you're hearing me, you're ignoring me. Why is your tail?
Oh, we got Peekabooed.
No!
Yep, big fan of fairy types. She sure is. Alright. What else we got? Oh, the guy who wants to fight me with all of his Pidgeots.
I can't even reach my phone anymore, Mandy.
You don't need it.
How the fuck am I supposed to sit here and do this?
Watch my stream. Oh, you're at 6,900 bells on your loan. Let's fucking go. 69. Can I steal Bulba? No, he's mine.
You know what that means.
I don't have enough money for chicken nuggets. It's true. Oh, I can't get through here because there's all these rocks. Okay. He's so cute though, he is. I love him. He's one of the like weighted ones from Target. Should I just fight him with my shiny Pidgey? Do it. Sure are. Alright, Pidgey. Show me what you got. This guy is really into birds. Good thing I don't know anyone like that.
Shut up. Why do you have to say it like that? Really into birds. The fuck do you mean?
He is really into birds. He literally, like, got his job because there was a bird on the uniform. It's not even a bird-related job.
That is something
You would get a job with birds just because you like birds.
Yeah.
Is that why you like Duolingo?
That might have been
What language did you even learn? What do you know in German? Mm-hmm.
how to say apple juice.
Mm-hmm. I bet apple juice in French is interesting because apple... No, potato juice would be interesting. Apple juice would be normal. Because the word for apple and the word for potato are similar.
Meds or something?
Because the word for apple is apple, but then the word for potato is apple of the earth. It's pomme de terre. So the word for juice, like when you're trying to describe like apple juice, would be like juice of the apple, the way that French is laid out grammatically. We're not doing that one. This one will do. So if you were gonna say potato juice, you would have to say juice of the apple of the earth. I think in French would be the like literal translation. I don't know that for sure, but I know that like apple juice would be like juice of apple. So it would be funny if it was juice of apple of the earth. Juice of the apple of the earth. Exactly, Pasta. Thank you for the legend sound, Charlie. Didn't get me. Not this time. Aw, man, I can't get down from here? I was hoping I could jump down. Motherfucker. Oh, right, I was trying to get that screw earlier. Oh. Nice. I did do it. And I will take my meds, Charlie, when we eat dinner. Well, not when, but after. After I eat. And I will slap Tori's ass as requested when I finish these battles. That's something you gotta do on just chatting. Very important. Gotta make sure stream gets a good look at the ass. Alright.
I can't believe how many times I've poured myself out on your stream.
It was your idea.
I know. Where's my life come?
Is juice of the apple of the earth correct? The magic 8-ball says concentrate and ask again. I can check, translate, and see. I'm probably wrong. Also, potato juice isn't really probably a phrase. Like, because apple juice is a drink, but potato juice is not really. Oh, I've been peekabooed. Again. Yeah, I was gonna say she wouldn't like that. It says yes. We'll see. Won't be eating for a few more days. Probably not until sometime next week. Are you guys out of your stuff? Yeah, it wasn't that hard, Queen. Oh, she had big roots on them. What's he called? My Rillaboom has a big root. In Swish. He carries it around. Okay, do we have anything else? How many more battles do we have? Only a few, right? Okay. I think I can get through these. This one is someone with a bunch of electrics. So we just need stuff that's good against electrics. I can bring my Garchomp. Is my ass thick? Ask your father? Definitely don't. Your dad would probably say something that nobody wants to hear. Big Obama. Doesn't help that they might get delayed next month or we might not receive them at all. I was thinking about you when that news dropped. Like, I literally said to Charlie, I was like, dude, if they're getting rid of food stamps, like, I literally know people who are on food stamps. So I was like, that's gonna piss me off. Did I even pull my Garchomp out? No, I didn't, but that's fine. Alright, now I'll pull Garchomp. Does my crush like me back? Outlook good. I mean, Pasta literally said that she has a crush on you, so I feel like that is a pretty good indicator. Oh, just on Mandy, not on you? I don't know. I feel like she got you a ring. All his eels. Please. I may have lost, but I've seen enough to decide which of my electric I'll use a Thunderstone on. Which of you guys is the best? Don't be a fool, Angry! Manny, sir, have I done something wrong? Kanari's cherished Electros wasn't chosen based on how strong it was as an electric. On the contrary, it was a weak electric that she trained up into the strongest Electros. What? A shocking revelation! A true Kinetic adores, appreciates, and accepts all of their electric, regardless of strength. And you, my dear Quiz Whiz comrade, you have my thanks for sparring with this young Kinetic. Correction, Mandy, she got many nipple... Hello? Hello? What? Listen, all of the eels going after him! This game is so silly. It has so much whimsy. Okay. What else we got? Focus energy. Okay. Guess I'll never drink water again. Does Baby Cat like my armpits? Outlook not so good. Are these characters just copy and paste with different color schemes? Definitely some of them are. Some of them definitely are that, for sure. Yeah. But I mean, if you think about it, in a lot of the old Pokemon games, like, every trainer in their class is the exact same with no, like, difference even in, like, color scheme or anything, right? Like, all of the ace trainers look the same, all of the breeders look the same. Like, there's a male and a female version of a lot of them, but other than that, they all look the same. So this game actually has more diverse characters than the older games, so they're still making progress. I think it's unreasonable to assume that they would make every single individual character in this game look completely different and, like, generate brand new models for all of them, especially if they're just, like, side quest trainers rather than, like, real plot characters like Kanari. And obviously they spent way too much time making Corbeau super hot, so, you know. Will my cat stop screaming as I see it? Yes. Well, it's good to know she'll stop screaming eventually. I need to get back to the office right now. Alright, have fun, guy. Alright. And then Carvana's the movie thing. Alright, so Halucha's our last battle, then. Alright. We'll do that. We'll slap Tori's ass, and then we'll call it a night. Because I am hungry. Uh-huh. Can you elaborate, or is that it?
I can elaborate after streaming.
Is it like people that know and people that don't know? Is it people that are like right and people that are left?
No, people that are like people that don't care.
Hmm. Is that relevant to what happened, or no? To like what the story that's relevant.
Yeah.
The political leanings are relevant.
To why I'm reacting.
Yeah, that was the question. Did something political take place?
No.
Okay. Slapping Tori's ass and calling it a night is hilarious. Hey, you know, we're doing what we gotta do. Whee! Oh boy, it's about to become daytime, but I'm still trying to do my thing. Ah, alright. I have some leftover Cheez-It crackers. I guess those crumbs can be dinner for tonight. That's so sad. I wish I could give you food. I have Cheez-Its, and it's not crumbs. I have full bags of the, like, individual packed ones. But I'm also poor, so I feel you. Are you trespassing on private property? I'm allowed to go on the roofs. They put stuff up here, so I could.
What are trespassing?
It's still private property. Yeah, but whatever. It's just the top of private property. That was a fun rematch. That was amazing. I had no idea Pokemon battles could be so exciting. It's not about beating down an opponent, it's about facing each other without holding back. Sure. Hey, Halucha, do you think you could let me be your partner? Are you guys about to kiss right now? I'll do more than just feed you. I promise I'll learn everything I can about being a trainer. I want to help you. Yeah, because she's been like throwing him bread. Lucha! Oh, I get it, because he's like a luchador and a bird. Oh, thank you. I won't let you down. I just put two and two together. I realize he's a wrestler, but I literally just made the connection that that's why he's called Halucha. Thank you so much for battling Halucha. I thought it would be really hard for wild Pokemon to live in the city, but I guess Pokemon are more powerful than I ever imagined. I'm going to try to become stronger too, together with Halucha. Really? Listen, I'm slow, alright? I didn't realize that it was Articuno, Zapdos, and Moltres until like last year. Like today? Oh. Oh, yeah. Wait, they are Spanish? Yeah, so it's Uno, Dos, and Tres, because they're legendaries 1, 2, and 3. And then Suicune, Entei, and Raikou have a 4-sided thing. Like, Suicune has, like, the 4-sided thing, the diamond. And then they have, like, the 5-sided and then the 6-sided things. So they're 4, 5, and 6. And then the Regis are, like, 7, 8, and 9. It goes all the way up. I didn't know that until, like, last year. Alright, so everything else is like a non-battle related thing. Like, technically I could do this one, but I think it's funny to leave them in there. So I think we'll pick up these at a later date, especially because I'm going to have to shiny hunt for the Slowpoke. So I'm going to go ahead and save here. And then we got to slap Toei on her ass. I'm sad I missed stream. You were here for a good bit of it. You were here more than Charlie. All right. Yeah, I gotta help Tori up. Oh, but anyway, what Tori was talking about was when she was asking me about museums. My foot is like team wheel. 1, 2, 3. When she was asking me about museums earlier, she was like, do you like museums in real life? And I was like, you know, it depends on the museum, like whether or not it's something I'm interested in. And she's like, yeah, I wish there was like an Epic the Musical museum. And I was like, you mean like a Greek mythology, like Greek history museum? Because I'm like, there are statues of Athena and like there's real history from the Odyssey in museums. Like, do you want to go see that?
And my dumbass didn't put 2 and 2 together that until it was said, until I said it.
Yeah, but it's over now and I'm very sad. Not over yet. Still gotta slap Tori's ass. I'm sorry I had her to... No, you're good. You're good, Charlie. Alright, Tori, show your ass to the camera.
I think I wore this hoodie last time too. Oh man. I gotta not.
Alright, everyone. This is the ash that we're working with. I like feel awkward. I haven't like touched your butt. Other than like accidentally in passing. Alright. Oh, Doe wants to squeeze. How much for this? How much for Doe to squeeze?
How much for you to squeeze on behalf of Doe?
Yeah. We didn't agree on a squeeze, we only agreed on a slap.
Ryder, if you give 200 more,
I'll squeeze on Doe's behalf.
I will squeeze on Doe's behalf.
Alright, let me snack at least. I gotta rev up. Oh, Pasta gave 100 more. I don't have my headphones on. Hold on, I gotta do a Oh my god. All right, well. Ugh, let me get my chair. Ugh. The ass was smacked. You're welcome. Oh. Okay, well, I guess I have to squeeze on Doe's behalf now. Charlie, am I allowed to squeeze on Doe's behalf? Double hand?
Double hand.
One hand for each cheek, you think? Is that what Doe would do?
Well, yeah, it depends on how Doe would do it.
Doe, how would you squeeze if you had the opportunity? Alright, bring it in.
What the fuck is going on?
You offered it up! This was your idea! Alright. I'm gonna do like 2 squeezes, like a honka honka, okay?
Wait, should I like...
I'll be at like a 45.
Okay.
There you go, you also have hair on me. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna do like 2 squeezes like that. Both hands, says Doe. Okay. Alright, you guys ready? Tori's on the floor now.
No one squeezed my ass before.
No one?
No one.
What about Brendan?
He was not, like... He would...
I thought he was an ass guy.
He kind of was.
He was an ass guy, but he never touched your ass? That doesn't make sense.
I guess it's been a long time since someone has squeezed.
It's been a long time. Well, I'm glad that I could be the second. I guess. Oh, best 400 bits, says Pasta. Thank you, says Doe. You're welcome. Alright, well, I'm gonna go now. Because I'm hungry. Excuse me. Move Tori's dead body out of the way. Alright, well, thank you guys so much for hanging out and letting me touch Tori's ass in various ways.
Thank you so much. What are besties for?
Exactly. This is friendship.
This is friendship.
You can follow me on all my social medias. I'm on TikTok, Twitter, YouTube, Instagram, and Blue Sky, and maybe more ass play will happen over there.
What the fuck?
I post my schedule sometimes on Twitter and Blue Sky. I did not this week, but that's because of the wedding, so maybe next week. You can join our Discord. We do a question of the day every single day, and we also do a community night once a month. We also have Poke2 in there, and you can catch Pokemon like I did today. You can go to our coffee shop if you want to get our candy, if you want to get crochet, or all of the other beautiful things that we make and sell. You can use my code selftitle10 for 10% off of your advanced EG at checkout. And I'm gonna find us somebody to raid, perhaps.
Well, all that to say, I still didn't see my own ass. So was it?
It was.
Okay.
I can play back the footage. It definitely was. All right, let me find someone to raid. Oh, I went too far. Oh God. All right, there's people shiny hunting already
You look like a superhero.
in here. Thank you.
Like, this looks like a
This
cape
is my cape.
because you have like your hand on your hip.
All right, well, let's see. Oop, somebody's dealing with Corbeau. There's people doing like Halloween related things. People looking for Shalfas. Yeah, this person is shiny hunting alphas. Let me see what they're up to. His shirt says I heart MILFs. I think we gotta send you guys over there just for that. Alright, your raid messages are in chat. The first 2 are for anyone to use. The second 2 are for subscribers only. So use whichever one works best for you. I will be live again. Today's Thursday. I will be live again Sunday night, possibly in cosplay for Halloween. TBD though, depending on how the costumes come out. But yeah, I will see you guys on Thursday. Let me go ahead and get this raid started. Asha Waves is where we're going. yeah, so give them your love. Send those raid messages over. Pasta, make sure you share how much you love MILFs. Oh, he just got a Bellsprout, a shiny Bellsprout. Hell yeah. We'll go congratulate him on his shiny Bellsprout. Tell him how much you love MILFs. And I will see you guys probably Sunday night. I might be able to get Tori or Charlie to stream before then, but
It wasn't Halloween, I'd say Fortnite Friday.
Fortnite Friday on Halloween. Who's to say?
Oh, would you help me do Fortnite Friday on Halloween?
I don't know, maybe. We also have dog sitting this weekend, so we'll see. But, Pasta says I love Cheek's mom. It's true, we do love MILFs here. Alright, anyway. Oh, he's got lots of shiny. He's got a shiny Beavis! No way! Alright, I'm gonna send you guys over there. Have a great rest of your time zone. Stay hydrated. I love you. Get rest. I'll see you later.